Okay, we are here. Jeez, that took a while. What up? How we doing? You am hot. I don't know why, but my room has this thing where it's either bloody hot or bloody cold, and there is no in between. The moment I turn off my fan, I get instantly hot. The moment I turn it back on, I'm bloody cold. Like I don't get it. And granted, we have air conditioning, right? I could use the air conditioning, but they haven't switched it from freaking heating, so I can't use it right now. So we're kind of just in this limbo. I might open the window. That typically has a chance or has a tendency to help. You know, when you actually open your windows, but I haven't, and I'm kind of scared too because for the past 2 nights there's been nothing but noise from outside there. So, anyways, I'm digressing way more. How's everyone doing? How are we enjoying our what is it? Thursdays? Yeah, it's Thursday, right? A bit of update on this character because you may be surprised, but actually I have changed some stuff. I haven't leveled up yet. I'm still level 96, which this level character is level 96. That's kind of I honestly thought I was still 94. Well, yeah, 96. We got a bit more helped by taking off this point and this point and completing this wheel over here. So now we're chilling. Then we have become ailment immune by getting this jewel over here. This one doesn't have flat chaos like I would expect, and it has flat lightning, but seeing as we're not scaling lightning damage, we're still immune to reflect maps, or we should still be fine on reflect maps. But yeah, the important piece of this was 50% shock and 15% poison, because this makes us this actually I will invest in 100% belt. I decided this too, so I will invest in 100% belt, but we are not actually immune. We are at 90, like 98%, something like that, chance to avoid shock. Some not 100%, but very darn close. So that means we're 98% chance of ignoring ignite, ignoring chill, frozen, yada yada. But that means I can get very unlucky. So you know, there is that slight possibility. It exists. We're going to ignore it for now, but it exists. We have to understand that it exists. You know. But anyways, so there's that. I have bought all my armor titles, so we are finally bigger against PD. Like we finally have like more PDR to work with. I'm thinking of removing this because in my POB I actually don't have this, so I'm thinking of going for pure health instead of there. Why haven't I? No, honestly, no reason. I just haven't. I'm almost considering valing this shield and increasing the quality for a bit more ES, but it doesn't matter. If I were to remove this, I'd put it into health. Then eventually we want to remove this cluster jewel and start putting all our extra points in it. I think we have one more point to put in here. Then we want to put 3 more points in here, so we want to cover this up. So our next level up will actually take us to the point where we get here, and then we're going to remove this and put it into here. So we honestly might just do that, remove it now and get a bit more damage, because this is more damage and is also still a decent chunk of life and attack cast speed, yada yada. But yeah, those are the major updates on this character. Other than that, I want to get a 2120 automation, because that should increase my molten shell uptime. That is also something I want to invest in. And eventually I'm going to be saving up for Progenesis. I have decided this is going to be my big goal for this build, getting the Progenesis to replace the Forbidden Taste. Because, oh yeah, we also got Chaos Res tattoo, so we're at 3% res higher. I looked at Veterans Awareness, the keystone, right? Because I considered getting it. Oh yeah, and I added Immutable Force, so I stun immune. And now we are no longer using Brian King, but rather we're now using Lunaris. And we also have Grot Call for when we want to test out tier 17 just for the extra PDR. But anyways, I'm digressing. So now we have extra PDR and movement speed based off of this. We can now run chain maps, so we can take that off of our regex if we do try to do 8 mod maps and whatnot. What else is there? We now have the reduced damage taken and just chance to avoid projectiles in general. So it's a decent upgrade, because we no longer need the chance to avoid frozen because of our jewel, and we no longer need the stun immunity because of this. So, you know, we're chilling. We are chilling. Then what else is there? That's it. So yeah, so as I was saying, I considered using veterans awareness and just instead of going armor, I would go guard skill duration. And in the ideal universe, right, I would end up with a very high uptime molten shell and try to make that work. But then I decided it wasn't worth it, especially without increased duration, just because we all know how veterans awareness works. It gives you 20% more damage if your defensive just fell off, and 20% more damage. It's insane. It's nuts. It's wild to say the least. So now for POBing our character to see just how effective we are, how much of our max hits are. But yeah, I was playing around with something in this POB. I realized something else. So for a makeshift, so what I realized, let's just go real quick into it before we import. What I realized is for a cheap makeshift mage blood, you just need to get Tides of Time and this impossible escape, and you can pick up 1, 2, 3, 4. You have a good chunk of flask effect duration here and reduce charges. So if you pick up those, you're honestly very well off. You can now pair this with either overflowing chalice or a Balbala keystone, and that should give you near 100% uptime. And if you're still not there, you can still pick up this one in this region. And like I'll just playing around with stuff essentially. So we so I will probably use this tech in a build coming, I don't know when, but I will probably use this tech instead of using a Darkness Enthroned. The biggest problem with dropping a Darkness Enthroned, and the biggest reason why I'm not the biggest fan of it, right, is that with the Darkness Enthroned, it's like having 4 Ghastly Eye Jewels in terms of the amount of stats you get. You know, it's if you get 100% effect, you essentially have 2 of whatever Ghastly Eye Jewels you put in there, 2 of each. And for flat damage, it's really big, right? But I'm also coming to a different conclusion, and that different conclusion is flat damage might be overrated. And hear me out. Flat damage is nice. This is the reason I was looking at that tech. But flat damage is really good. It's really strong if you have a lot of bodies applying it. So like skeletons, for example, zombies, golem. You have like if you use a zoomancer, for example, every source of flat damage is going to 30-something, 40-something minions, right? It's very impactful. When you have 40-something minions, you're doing 40 extra damage. That's huge, right? Because like it's 40 times 40, so it's 1600 extra damage. But when you only have 8 or 9, it's less impactful. And that's your maximum. Let's say you want because we don't use Raise Spectre or Transients as anything worthwhile damage wise, right? So we don't count them. 8, 9. If you really wanted to count them, then I don't know. There is also a universe where I try to make a build with 11 Spectres that is not me. I don't know how I would do this. I'd have to use my Midnight Bargains double, 2-handed. And we somehow have to use double Midnight Bargains. We'd use a Balbala for coruscating elixir, or we'll use an Ivory Tower, but I probably would use a Balbala. And because we went double 1, I'll probably end up going something very defensive like Tides of Time belt, like I said. Besides that, I would be going, what else would I decide to go here? Think I would also decide to go very defensive in the way of how I approach the character. So instead of like a +1, actually I would need a +1 Spectre chest. I was thinking of doing like a maybe Forge Vow or Incandescent Hearts type setup, or I don't know. Probably not, actually. Probably not. But yeah, if I'm going for max Spectres, that's the way to go. Double Midnight Bargain, get to 11 and work with that. And I don't know what Spectres I would want to get as 11. Rectifilers would be pretty good as 11, to be honest. We need a lot. This is my current in-game character, right? We've imported. We're using endurance charges. Yo, we have pretty good Fizz maxed already. I wasn't expecting it. 9k? We've improved a lot. Next, I just need a, if I get level 21 determination, that almost pushes me over the 10k range. I was also thinking of using a Watcher's Eye, but there's no jewel I can replace it with, and there's no jewel socket I'm close to that. Actually, there is a jewel socket I'm close to, which is here. So I might be able to take 3 points, the 3 points I'd put here, and instead put it here and get Watcher's Eye. That's something I can do. And that would allow me to get like determination, PDR, it will allow me to get extra ammo and determination. And what other auras do I have? There's malevolence, I guess. What comes with malevolence? Let me look at Watcher's Eyes. Let me look at viable things I could get. I know double determination is probably what I'm going to be shooting for. But like I'm using haste, so I guess free phasing would be a thing. Oh, okay. This would be good actually. If I can get phasing, oh, that'd be huge. Because with phasing, I can then drop my quartz flask, which in this case is help giving me phasing. And if I can drop my quartz flask, I can go for like a basalt flask. And that just gives me a whole lot of ammo. I should do this. That's actually really big. But then that doesn't help me with single target because that's when I have flask effects up. So let's see. Chance for suppressed spell damage. What kind of percentages are we looking at? 7%. Oh, that's not bad. That's about it. That's about it. Then there's is there anything here that affects guard skills? No. Okay, hatred, no. Malevolence. Dot multi, no. I could go unaffected by poison, I guess. And if I have unaffected by no, I don't have generosity. I can actually use malevolence. If I go unaffected by poison, I can get rid of my chance to avoid poison. Or I guess also bleeding too. Unaffected by bleeding. I can then get rid of my chance to avoid bleeding and go for chance to avoid stun. If I get chance to avoid stun here and I get maybe chance to avoid stun here, wherever else, right? I can then lose the immutable force and go for something else. Potentially. But again, I would need to have 3 chance to avoid stuns to be perfectly immune to stuns because 90% is still stunnable 10% of the time. So not ideal either. What else are we using? I also probably want to get 20% auras, I'll be honest, because right now the AoE to affect my minions is just straight up not there. And I'd like it to be there. That's about it. Haste affects me, determination affects me, malevolence. I guess envy does, but I don't think envy has a place here. No, it doesn't. And haste, malevolence, determination are my full auras. And then after that is just cries and automations. Yeah, I think double, if I had to do that, double phase would be the way to go. Phase and ammo, those two. Yeah. Or phasing, so I can replace the quartz flask with something else. Yeah, replacing the quartz flask would be huge too. I'll leave it as this, and if I feel like I need to get rid of even more damage, or if I feel like my damage is more than enough, then I'll get rid of it and go more defensive. But for now, I want to plan around getting all of these nodes. Just because it is more defensive in the war of like it's giving me max life. I don't get as much in the way of maybe defenses as with the Watcher's Eye, but I get max life, I get yeah, I get damage too. A good balance in my opinion. There's also a space where for another dual socket here if I so choose, I guess. Is there any way else I can increase my... This takes me down from 61 to 57%, which is still decent. And then with the remaining points, I'm supposed to do 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5. Puts me at 4,500 health with 10k max hits. Then a 57% chance to 57 versus this 61. On the one hand, this is always up. The health is always there, whether or not I block or not. Block is conditional. This is not. But on the flip side, I just take less damage to this pool as a whole. But yeah, I think I'll take the life over the block. I think this is something to do. Now, if I wanted to get closer to block cap, I would just use the other granite flask. I honestly might use it. Go for a second granite flask with block the Rumi's concoction. Replace forbidden taste so I don't have to take the chaos damage, and just hope I block a lot and hope I block a whole lot more, and I am not in danger of dying to dots. Not dots, yeah, dots. The dots that this applies. Now this max hit is just if I get to level 100, which I will of course need to get here. Until then, let's act like, you know, we are not there, which we aren't. So this is our phase max hits in game, 9,900. Not the worst without any of these. Let's turn this off. Maybe if I go for the Rumi's concoction, I switch my granite flask to a basalt flask. I think that's what happens. So in reality, I should go Rumi's. Why would anyone use a replica Rumi's? We choose when charges hit full. The Rumi's concoction. And then we also create a flask utility. We go basalt. Charges when hit. Movement speed during effect. And then this gets replaced by that. And there. 15k phase max hits. With flasks going. We're gonna attempt it tier 17 again. I'm gonna see how well he holds up. We're obviously going to switch, like I said, to... Oh yeah, this doesn't even... You know what? I'm also not giving myself enough credit. This 9,000 is without these summons, so... With all 8 of them, this is it. And then once I get my 2 raised Spectres, my phase max it goes to this 11k without flasks. I don't know if this matters. It shouldn't matter. This only matters for movement speed. What else? Oh yeah, this one. There's going to be at least one enemy nearby. And if I'm mapping... Damn, I have a max hit of 13k when I'm mapping. Okay. I think we've honestly fixed this character's defenses to a degree. Early max it could be better, but it's not the end of the world. We also need to fix chaos res. I also have every intention of going. Where is it? Is it Grotco? Yeah, Grotco. And then let's say this in the best case scenario, 14k max is not bad. But I'd say we've at least been hit by one hit. At least one, knowing myself. So this is kind of what our max hit looks like, 11,000. Let's see if this helps. Yeah, it does. I think they should be more accurate. Actually, it's the same thing. It's just EHP went down. And then once we turn on our flasks, we get up to 17k. And this is still with the evasion boots. Now for us to get an actual pair of these, where are my boots? Chagrin boots, edits. I have to get all of this. Copy. And then I paste this on rare armor boots. Let's say Titan Greaves. Let's say they got mid-roll armor. Once I switch to the Titan boots, I'll be honest, I was expecting a bigger increase to max hits. Because it's a 2k armor jump, right? But anyways, it's still extra max. It's probably going to be more impactful if I turned off my flasks. Yeah, 600 max hits. So is it worth it? I guess worth is subjective. I'll say it probably is, to be honest. Probably is. Oh, jeez. Oh. But yeah, so what are we going to do in game now that we're going in game? We're going to switch our flasks up. We're going to get a basalt to replace our granite. And we're going to get a granite, a Rumi's concoction. So let's do that first. Also, this stream, we're actually going to probably push for some of our challenges, i.e. Tactful Thief. We can probably complete it, to be honest. Then aside Tactful Thief, we're still pushing Map Magnificence by just running our regular strategy. Formidable Flashbacks, we might end up trying to rush this as quick as we can. We'll start with what's a good map for being close to the boss? I think Graveyard is good. Just drop it in Graveyard and hop 2, 3, 4. It needs to have 150 explicit map mods. So I need to have a lot of chaoses to roll them, or use a whole lot of these and these, or exalted. Now I don't plan on wasting my exalted too much, and seeing as my goal is Progenesis, yeah, I'm gonna have to make some money. Right now I currently have only, if I sell this, should I sell the veiled orbs? Since I'm not making the boots anytime too soon, I should make the boots though. Maybe I'll sell it and just hope I get, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll sell it and hope I get another one before then. Let's hope my dry streak isn't going to be too long this time. I'm already on a 3 kill dry streak, coming off of yesterday's 2 veiled orbs. So like that's not really a dry streak, because 3 kills, I mean, it's a bit unlucky seeing as it's a 30-ish% drop chance, but it's not the end of the world either. So put this up for 12 divines, which is their current price as far as I know. Maybe it's a bit more. Oh, it's 13 divines. Okay. Thank God I held on to them then. 13. Okay. Let's Let's search for Rumi's concoction first. Rumi's concoction. Search. 12% block AD, 6% block spell. I can spell 3 divines on a 30% quality, so I can spend 1.6 on a 29% quality, or 1 on a 27. 7.6, 7.8, 7.6, 7.8, 7.7, 7.6. Difference is 0.2 seconds. I'm not spending 3 seconds for 0.2 seconds. I'll spend 1 divine to get 7.6. Yeah, that seems right. Back in 10. Who was it I messaged? Dionex. The Necro Orb. It still says OP Fishing Strat guy is online. Nani? Like maybe he was switching characters or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. But if you're gonna sell, please sell to me. Please and thank you. So it doesn't sound like. Oh wait. These are corrupted. My bad. Yeah, OP Fishing Strat I can get because use when charges reach full. So if I go at least 25% quality, that would mean it needs to have use when charges reach full enchants. $23 quality. You're telling me only one person got this to 23% quality. And that's the 27% guy. Jesus Christ. You selling or no? Okay then. If that's the case, I don't think I'm willing to. Yo, there is not a single person. Oh, thank you. That's the one that has the use when charges reach full that I can get behind. Thank you. So this replaces that, and then the granite goes off. Now what I want is a basalt. It should have charge when hits. Gain X charge when you are hit by an enemy, as well as movement speed. Move speed during effects. And this should be at least a 14. And I'm hoping to get at least a 2 for the charges gained. 12% move speed during effect. Is there anyone? Yeah, there's a gain 3 charges with 12% move speed during effects. Fractured. Now I can spend the divine, put the enchant and everything. Yeah, I think I'll do that, to be honest. Assuming the person is selling. Otherwise, I'll spend 2 divines for the extra charge when hits. Or for the extra point on move speed. Yeah, let's do this one. 2 divines it is. Who's tried to invite me? Thank you. That's 2 divines extra that I would have. Did you invite me? Two it is. Thank you. So that's weird. So if someone invites you to a party and you invite someone else, you're creating your own party, so the invite just disappears into the ether. Something like that, at least. So use when your charges reach full. Boom. All right. Well, let's try it. Let's try 1 tier 17, shall we? It's sanctuary too. Tag. I'm not doing meteor, please. Not region. I can't believe meat sacks are selling for 6 divines. Or divine each, rather. Do you not see the trade? Yeah, I thought I saw something. I invited someone for a trade a split second after you invited me, so I think it declined. Didn't get to see the name, hence the question. Then how did I join? If you didn't send a second invite, like I messaged him after the initial disbanding. So okay. Oh, okay. I mean, it makes sense now. 6 divines, yo, we're making money. Anyways, area contains runes of the Syrian, God forbid. I ain't doing that shit. Blood-stained saw blades. I don't know if those do anything. PoE DB. I honestly was supposed to go through Diablo 4 patch notes, but then I don't know. I don't feel like it. Thanks to blood-stained saw blades. You too. Uber map. I want to know. What do bloodstained saw blades do? Oh no shit, I thought they wanted to give me a hug. Unstable tentacle fiends. Isn't that the elder one? That is the other one. Fizz dots. If it's fizz dot, I can't run that. My PDR is trash. It's trash. I'm sorry. Ravenous Rage grants cast speed instead of attack speed. Rage grants spell damage instead of attack damage. Because I have 4 endurance charges, right? And I kind of don't want anything that's going to make my time even harder in the boss fights. This dot scares me. Poison on hits doesn't scare me as much as it probably should because I have chance to avoid poison. I only have 1 chance to avoid poison though, so it's like I also get hit by the poison a lot. Maybe that should scare me more. Am I going to YOLO eat it? Considering Lycia will also poison me too. And my chaos res is not maxed. It's not capped at all. And temporal chain, so it lasts. Okay, I'm just going to re-roll it. Chain additional times, I don't care about that. Chain when colliding. Totem takes from this. I don't do totems. This is big. This I can deal with. This I can deal with. Okay. This is a really good one. I removed this from tree run, right? Yes, I did. This is going to be my tier 17 tree. It has shrines. You know what? Why don't I do that? Why don't I genuinely make it tier 17 tree? Well, I will want to level up with this tree, so I don't have to alter it too much. But removing some effects is decent. That's all I'm gonna do, I think. I'm going to leave the scarabs, going to leave the breach. Those will not affect me. Going to leave the delve, also doesn't affect me. Yeah, I'll leave it in a spot where I can easily take it back. Pass ball lightning. I'll give them moves because I mean with ball lightning you just want to spam it as much as you can. Confession extractors. They definitely look like confession extractors, like they look scary. Alright. Here goes nothing. Wish me luck. Tier 17, let's go. Yeah, they are Brutuses essentially, or Bruti. I think they are toned down version of Brutuses. And honestly, in terms of DPS, our DPS is really good. Like, look at this. These are all boss monsters. If you like, in case you're wondering, these are all boss monsters. I've lost a minion. That's not good. It's not the reason I say whenever I say it's not good, it's not because like it's a bad sign that I lost the minion, you know. Oh, my frames are dropping bad. Was that a petrification statue? You just don't want me to chill, huh? I'm just trying to res my minion here. That's all I want to do. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know, I don't know what. I don't know why I thought that was the way forward, but apparently I was already going the way forward. I don't know what I jumped in. I do not know what I jumped in. I also remember I should be using the chance to not consume a portal thingy, scarab. I'm just running through shit, man. I just want to find the end.
Be gone! You will know pain! Be gone! Swift death! Inevitable! I will bathe this world in blood!
Pay that. Yeah. I saw that coming. Alright, it's time for the actual boss fight. I was surprised by how quick we faced the boss, I'll be honest. The fuck? Let's get our early res up, shall we?
Impressive, but futile. Be gone! Swift death! Inevitable! Be gone! Swift death! You will know pain! Be gone! Swift death! Inevitable! Be gone! Swift death!
That wasn't too bad. Still could have worked, but it wasn't too bad. Okay. Cool. Like it honestly wasn't too bad. I think defense wise we're doing okay. We could be in a better spot, especially with Chaos Res. So I will craft those new boots because the new boots ideally would give me the Chaos Res I need. Ideally. So that's one more tier 17 completed. Can they even roll with pack size under 50%? I guess they can. Oh god, that's one more thing to look for. You know what? We're going to do POE.re for it. Tier 17s. I don't want any of these mods. I don't care about. I don't know minion damage for out of every 10 seconds. I don't want. I'd rather not have chance to suppress spell damage because that cuts my damage in half. Chance to block 80 is fine. Reflect physical damage on elemental is fine. Gain phys as extra element is scary, but it's okay. I don't want bloodstained saw blades. And I want at least 50% pack size. I don't care about all these. Oh, I have to care. I don't care about this. I would rather not have steel endurance charge either. I also don't want accompanied by synthesis boss. You know what it is? I just want to clear all the regular map mods. Let's do it on. Let's just so you guys can see it. Clear all of that, and just go tier 17 map mods. This is what I want. I don't want this. I don't want this. And I don't want possessed either. Yeah, that's just fine. Synthesis boss. What does mark for death do again? Marked for death. Calling strike. Okay, I can deal with that one. I don't want runes of the Syrian Exarch. I don't want Minosaurus. I do not want that one. Definitely don't want that one. Don't want that one. Do not want that. Do not want this. I would prefer not to have this, to be honest, Bao. What the? I don't want, like, definitely don't want that one. What are the most obvious ones that I will see and can relate to? That's this one. This one I will see. I will see this one. I will see this. It's still over? Jesus. If I had to remove this, it should be fine. But I need it. Because I will forget pack size every single time. Like every single time I will forget pack size. What else will I remember to check for? Suppress spell damage, I think I will remember. You know what? F it. Let's do that. And let's just get... Let's get the least obvious ones that I wouldn't want. Player's totem stake from hit is taken from their summoner's life. That, but minions is not good. We're already over 50. Okay. It's a start, I guess. Or unless I'm going to make different rejects. I could actually do that. So it passes multiple rejects before I actually use the tier 17 map. Not a bad idea. This is 35C. This is 10C. We'll try to run 2 more. I was like, where did he disappear to? Uppy, my guy. No, that's Max Aures. Union of Souls? I think I can run that with... That reminds me, I should have this one. No, not this one. Get out this one. And then... I can cheese it with this one. I can cheese Union of Souls with that one. All right. Unique monsters have random shrine buff. Oh god. Monsters increase AoE. Lycia. Where is the summon vortex, move vortex? It doesn't look like she has the area attack for any of these. Like a spell triggerable. They don't have the area tag. So at least increased AoE should not affect her skills specifically. All right, here goes nothing. I am not touching a single strong box until the end. Bruh. So here has what? Ether orbs. I did not see any ether orbs. Am I bugging? How are the challenges going? They're going good. I'm trying to do the tier 17 ones. I'm cheesing Union of Souls with ambush scarab of containment. Woohoo! I did not expect these ones to be here. Why are you guys out of the box? Because of shrine? Okay, we're going to ignore all of you and just go to the end, okay? Why did I pick Union of Souls? I should have just rerolled it. Also, it seems this area has the Ether Worlds orbs. I don't see them on a reg, but they are apparently here. I still need to find the exit though, or the boss room. I was actually killed by 2 of the bosses for the first time today. It was fun. Actually killed 2 of the bosses for the first time. Oh, nice. Which of the maps did you run? This is the only map so far that I have run. Lycia. Oh nice, this is the way forward.
You will know pain.
How did I not see Ether orbs? Drowning orbs. Actually, I did. I figured I could play around them. Now I am realizing that I actually cannot play around drowning orbs because I can barely see them.
Swift death. Inevitable.
And I think they also make it so it's very difficult to jump, right?
Swift death. You will know pain. Be gone. Swift death. Inevitable.
I hate these orbs. I hate them so much. I hate them so bloody much. Once this does the spinny.
Be gone. Swift death. Inevitable. I will bathe this world in blood.
On the bright side, we honestly have decent damage. I can't do this fight without a dash. I need a dash that is not leap slam. This one and Citadel, I believe. Nice. What is a dash that goes through this? Frost Blink Flame Dash. Let's go Frost Blink. Let's replace Convocation. So for this fight and this fight only, these two are going to switch places. Tell me about these Spectres, Dave. I'm using a mix of Tahua, Shaman, and the Nope. I'm using a mix of Tahua, Shaman, and Necrotic Bones. They both do chaos damage, mortars, so they all have overlap and they're pretty good. The Tahua Shaman are better with single targets. The Necrotic Bones are better with wave clear. I fucked up. You know where I fucked up? I keep rushing in. I should not rush in. I need to wait until this happens. The endurance charges. I need to have all of them. I can't see. There are orbs everywhere. He died. Good. That's a good. That's a step in the right direction. I no longer need that. Okay, you go back there. You go there. This is miserable, man. This is miserable.
Be gone. Swift death. You will know pain.
The good thing is, I'm not using that many portals, so I can just throw myself at this boss a bit. Oh, God, this is
Be gone. Swift death.
Woo! Yeah, I deserve that one. I hard misplayed there. I was trying to do something.
Inevitable. Swift death. Be gone. Swift death. You will know pain. Inevitable. Be gone. Swift death.
Woo!
Be gone. Swift death. Inevitable. You will know pain.
I did it! All the same! Fuck you! Oh. Oh, God. We're about to finish this one. This one will be done soon enough. What else is there? Pack size. We just need to keep making sure we have over 50% pack size, and eventually we'll get there. I don't like tier 17 maps. Am I the only one? Like, I hate the mods. This fight is entertaining. I like this fight. I hate having to roll through. Oh, fuck me. I got let's say Union of Souls. I got Drowning Orbs. Oh, I got Searing Exarch Runes. Oh, I hate that. but the fight itself is good. It's fun. They could have just had the fight, and this would have actually been the good stepping stone we needed. If they just gave us the fight, without all the bullshit of the mods we have to deal with, this is a decent stepping stone to Ubers. But like, this is BS. Now, granted, Lycia, I think Lycia has to be one of the easier to beat bosses among what we currently have. At least I think. You know, screw this map. I don't even care. For this one, this is not bad. My problem with this one is going to be my minions dying. I don't care if they crit. Also, that random shrine buff on Lycia / that's gonna be spicy. That's gonna be spicy. Anyways, Arcane, do you still want to know about these Spectres? If you do, and you're here, I could give a brief TLDR of the Necrotic Bones / Tahua Shaman. I also think I should just straight up go all full Tahua Shaman for these fights because, well, let's be real. I need all the single target I can get, and the two to three necrotic. I should have 3 necrotic bones. They just don't contribute as much in the way of single targets for this particular thing. Jeez, it's cancer, man. The tier 17s. Whew. It's bad. We're also going to probably try some of the other tier 17s, at least the ones that have multiple. The ones I know that have multiple, what's it called? That I have multiple of. Just so if I run out, so I can use the first try as a kind of, like, I can use it to learn. I'm facing Reg Defilers. These shocking mistresses have Reg Defiler projectiles. What the fuck slammed me? So what was it again? Shocking miscreations, was it? POEDB. There was shocking miscreation. Shocked miscreation, I think. No. These aren't them. Yeah, shock. Shocking mistress. Their life is very, very, very low. But let's see. Yeah, they actually doing what I expect them. We've already found the boss. Okay, cool. Projectile pierce all targets. All of their projectiles pierce all targets. Their base damage is decent. Not the best, not the worst. And their cast time isn't, or at least the projectiles seem to have really good cast times. Oh. I knew it was too good to be true. The entrance, the boss area is already here. A minion dead. I expected this in the crits, but like
When I'm ready, and not before.
the moment I saw crit, I knew I'd end up having to do this. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what killed me there. I know it's the disruptors. The disruptors I have heard about, when they get low, they emit a gas. They're like a different minion that is currently in the game that is pretty chill. So once you start seeing green, move. Let's clear the area around here. Okay, good. The area is clear.
You will know pain. Swift death.
That was dumb. That was me being dumb. I agree. Hi, I'm the problem.
Inevitable. Be gone. Swift death. I will
Bruh. What the fuck was that? The positive is even though we have barely had a chance to hit him, he is already low. So like we have the damage, not the survivability, but we have the damage.
Impressive, but futile. Be gone!
Where do they pull these slams from? Like they be using slams I have never seen them use in my life. When did she start slamming?
Swift death! You will know pain!
Maybe the AoE is playing a bigger role than I thought it would. It is.
Be gone! Inevitable!
GG. The AoE is not the mod you want to mess around with. I know AoE and additional project things you don't want, but like, god damn, man. That is insane. At least this fight, you don't want it. Tier 17s are rough. They are bloody rough. How do I feel currently against my 8 mod map strategy? I wonder. Let's try it. Let's find our rejects. Do I still have them here? Yes, I do. Yeah, this is fine, honestly. Do I remember the scare up combo? It was, I think you, and you. Yeah, there's still betrayal here. So that was the combo I was using with this. And I'm pretty sure I was doing destructive play, but it seems I switched to this. And then for here, I didn't have anything I was really crafting. So let's see how comfortable it feels in tier set in 8 mod maps at the very least. Thank you very much. Keep in mind, when you see my health go down like that and whatever, it's not actually me taking extra damage. It is, what do you call it? It is me using Vow Haste with Covenant because it base cost and shit.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Yo, damage wise, we got good damage though. I'll be honest. Like, look at that. We melted it.
just walked into your tomb.
You see, we survive a big hit. Another big hit.
Ancestors, I know when I am defeated. Consider
And I
us-
think damage wise, or we now have pretty good max hits. At least we're not getting one shots, and then damage wise we're doing really good damage all the same. Max mana, max life, cold res, lightning damage, all attributes. Mana stacker would want to use it because attributes equal intelligence. Everything there is good for a mana stacker except maybe life, and that depends on the mana stacking build. So mana stackers do use life. Most would use ES though because in stacking. Well, you know. I think overall I can call the build a success. To be like, if I'm being very honest. The only thing it's struggling against is tier 17s. It's not a tier 17 farmer. We could try to make it into one, but it currently is not. The biggest thing to probably switch if you want to make it in tier 17 farmer would probably end up being, like, if I had to wager, it would be max res. Well, capping chaos res is good. Should help me against Lycia. But other than that, it's like max res and some extra PDR. I think to become a mapper, a tier 17 mapper, I would need to get a mage blood or a progenesis at a minimum. So let me see the important stats. Life, mana, lightning, which is what mana stackers would want, and then int. Maybe not the int. I'll put that for one divine. There is nothing similar. That's a fair price. And I got a sanctuary to replace it. Cool. Cool. Let me see. I could easily grind this with my current strategy if I'm going to be honest. I'll just run them whites. They are going to be on the expensive side since it's 6C per. So like 80 of them would be 60C per 10 and 120C. So like 60 times 8. So that's 480 chaos. Right? No. It's, yes, 480 chaos, which is roundabout 3 divines worth of maps to run whites.
Thanks. Blessing.
Honestly, I should be able to run safe house in like 2 maps. Looking at that board.
When I'm ready and not before.
You see how we're having to wait for the minions to kill things? If we had more necrotic bones, we wouldn't have to do this. It's mostly because of the projectile speed of the Tahoa Shaman.
Let's see how you fare in
My arena.
With this new power, this is a surprise upset. Good show.
I also noticed I wasn't using Val Molten Shell in that last fight or Val Haste. So I'm probably also just cocking myself or shooting myself in the foot. However I want to see it. Holy shit. Woo. Yeah, we can just breeze through them all. So we actually just need one more map to get Katarina fights.
You have become tangled in our tapestry, Exile. Time to another Malcolm.
Listen, Kane.
Only delay our inexorable rise.
No trouble in that dark little cage, assassin.
Only one I'm going to touch is maybe Vorici. I guess I could do Eat That Fled too, but Eat That Fled, I would have to get the Dreamer for it to be worth my time, and I just don't fancy my RNG right now.
When I'm ready and not before.
Storming in here like that. Completely disrespectful. I need to. Oi! No, no, no. Bugger.
I also kind of want to test something. I'm gonna test, I think, Ziggurats.
Prison cell. I hear.
This is research. Okay, so we have Janus in here, and we have Tora. Tora is good here. That's it. I run one more map, I'm done with Betrayal. Let's try Ziggurats. This has bloodstained saw blades and pack size less than what I want it to be. Do I have that rejects? I think it's this one. If I open poe.re, it should still have the thingy there. Yeah, it does. Yeah, this is actually it, I think. Yeah, it is. Minus auras. He has the pack size, which is good. It has crit, I don't care about that, but it has chain, which means my minions will be in danger. Unique bosses have whatever, cannot regen. I can't do cannot regen because ES doesn't have the pack size I need. Oh, this is terrible. Like, even if like I need to do pack size, I need pack size. I think for this, honestly, let me see. How much are people selling this challenge for on TFT? I might just buy the challenge because this is pissing me off. I hate feeling like I'm wasting my currency. I really hate feeling like I'm doing that, so this is, I don't remember the number of this one, elevated expanse. Hmm. I don't see anyone doing it. With our current DPS, and if we just go full Tahua Shaman, let's try Uber. I think let's try Uber Cortex. I think it's a much better use of our currency than this. PoE wiki, what the fuck do I need to buy for Uber Cortex? Cortex. Hmm. Isn't there an Uber Cortex? Yeah, Uber Cortex. I also need to make this a white socket so I can switch Leap Slam and Frost Blink if I need to. Synthesizing fragments. How much are they going for? Not bad. 10C a pop. So the boss fragments are not under fragments. Oh, there we go. They're at the bottom. The divine will get you 10, 11. I guess I can buy one. The reason being, this would allow me to actually, what's it called? It will allow me to have like 2 tries at the challenge. Finally. Itaba. Why tell me why I saw this thing spinning and this spinning in my head? I was seeing Lycia's bleeds again. Okay. Only thing I need to be aware of is the what the fuck? We have pen. Also, I'll probably end up dying to something that I should not die to. This is an insane amount of fossils. What the fuck? Is this why people would want to run synthesized maps? Because you just get some random reward modifiers that are insane?
What secrets are you hiding in that murderous mind of yours? Let's find out. Valdo had some ingenious designs hidden in his memories. Observe. Light of salvation, repent. Rayclass needs me.
I didn't expect to fight 2 at a time, I'll be honest. I came in here blind and I can see that I was blind. Alright? I didn't expect it.
Repent. Light of salvation. Rayclass needs me.
I think I need convocation. Low key. But let's see.
Light of salvation. Darkness surrounds us. Light of salvation.
I also don't like all the ground things. If there's anything I hate in this game or in most boss fights, is ground effects.
Rayclass needs me. Light of salvation. Repent. Rayclass needs me. Surrounds us.
Please kill it.
Zelda's designs were flawed. Do you remember dying here? You will. Be no more. Burn away sin. Sin surrounds you. Feel the pull of the void.
You know, the pull of the void is the wormhole slam one. So you're telling me I'm not gonna finish this fight, am I?
I will crush you. Be no more. Burn away. Sin surrounds you. Be no more. Burn away sin.
Yep, I was not ready. He wasn't ready. And the pen doesn't help either.
Feel the pull of the void. Yes, that's it. Death sweeps in.
He wasn't ready. Today is dying on stream day. Like, Jesus Christ. They are rough. Even if I finish the condition, well, I didn't beat it. So, inconsequential. Let me see, /global 4040. Let me just make sure I'm in the right global. Because it's quite quiet, honestly. Because if in that whole place. Guardian grind level 100 on map modifiers. What are they talking about? Doesn't matter. All right. Now that we've gotten a healthy dose of death, let's not do that anymore. Let's instead turn our attention to Heist. Finish all our precious or priceless that we can actually run, that is. I feel like I kept them somewhere. Was it here? Why is this here? These are all precious and priceless. But I could have sworn I had more. You know what it is? The person I was with, I think, had the levels. And I don't have them. So, okay. So we have to train our operatives, it seems. No, this isn't right. You're telling me I can't run even deception? Nah, something is wrong there. Something is not accurate. Maybe he doesn't know my highest levels, I don't know. But something there is not right. Thank you. 1, 2. Don't tell me I can't do anything. Really? Anything? Now, out of everything, what is the counter thaumaturgy? Gianna has what? She has deception, perception, and counter. So deception, perception, counter. Deception, counter. 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 So these are the ones that will give me Gianna reveals. Now if I don't get Gianna reveals, it's not the end of the world because I just plan on doing this event and leaving, so.
Oh, okay then.
Speaking of which.
Hello.
What equipment can Gianna use? I want to buy it. What equipment? Shackled Immortal. From this year's core pack. There you go. I think that's the person. You're welcome.
Need something?
Yeah. Anyways, Wiki doesn't show her items. How do the items even work? What can go in where? So let's just do this. I have no idea what I'm looking for. So this is gonna be wrong, but job level. Level of all jobs for heists. Gianna can be equipped. Okay, it does say it's like I can see Gianna is 1 divine. I doubt I'll see this and job speed for 1 divine, and I don't spend any more than that. Requires level 5 in deception. Oh god.
Oh, okay then. Ladies and gentlemen, the show's about to begin.
Wait a second. For this one specifically, I definitely want... You know, I didn't even notice this minion died, but apparently he died. Speed boost. I want speed boost. I'm looking for the spectral leader in case you're wondering. If I still have flame creator, there's no way I do not have freaking spectral leader that I just rezzed when. Yo, come on, man. Spectral leader, please. I beg you. Where the fuck is my spectral leader? Finally. Jesus Christ.
Stop! Exile! Need you for this.
Hey, you! Halt! No further!
Should have rehearsed more.
Intruder! Stop them!
And there, before her. Good! Now rush to the exit.
Intruder! Failure means death! No further!
Security incoming.
Hold the line! I see you!
Keep it up, Exile.
Hold!
Good luck getting me to stay still.
Meet your end!
Spectres, let us through, or face your death. You've got quite the stature, Ardia. Have you
Okay,
ever
one.
acting?
Greetings.
I'm here.
We need Gianna's deception going up.
Take a deep breath.
Because we do want her reveals. The only difference is, I guess it's not the end of the world if we don't get some reveals, because this is the one that has the auto enforcer, right?
Climax.
I feel like I'm going to make an auto enforcer build, whether it's really good or not. For some reason, there's something about them that I just like. I don't know if it's the fact that they are robots. I don't know if it's the fact that I don't know. It might be my currency sync of the league.
Exile. Meet you for this.
Turns to be
Ease
wolf,
off
right?
the elixir. Nothing is here. Observe. Perfect. Now for the climax.
There's also the voice. I think it's the auto enforcer we're hearing too.
Coming. You've got quite the stature.
Look at that. We didn't even get a vow skill up.
Considered acting.
Tactful thievery. We're at 9/15. We just need 6 more.
I'm here. Take a deep breath before we head in.
Yeah, I already did. You would think that was planned.
Wait right there.
I need more mana.
Obey and be rewarded.
What? No plot
This
twist.
ends badly for you.
We've got trouble. Saw that ending coming a mile away.
Disgusting.
Exile! Meet you for this. Always perfect! Now for the climax! Let us through or face your death. Don't stop moving. Far too rough.
I was gonna say, why don't I just go through that other path? Then I realized, oh, there is something called a wall that is there.
Incomprehensible.
Keep it up, Exile. And scene.
What else? But it's just the one?
A star as always.
Saj. I would like to do more Gianna though, so I can get her deception up.
Before we head in, might be your last.
You will be consumed.
Always knew I'd knock him dead.
No further.
Exile! Meet you for this.
You don't belong here. Obey and be rewarded.
Year tech.
And there, before. Hope you're not waiting for applause. This is your final scene.
Unbelievable.
It's like they forgot they're
This
the
way.
villains. Wait,
Woohoo!
are they the villains?
Oh wait.
No, yeah, they're the villains.
I was like, you know what? That's not so bad. Then I stepped on like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Feast we shall.
How about a bloody round of applause, eh?
That puts us at 4 more to go. So literally just a few here.
Just tell me where to build. Just tell me where to build.
Can I go talk to Isla and see what her max level is? Her main skill is engineering, so I assume it's not going to be anytime too soon. But does it show? No, it does not.
Engineer reporting. Is this the part where we make nervous small talk?
Death awaits. Death will release you.
Isla, never small talk about what exactly? How I don't think there's a universe where I die in this map. I've faced worse. After the Lycias I have faced and the freaking, I'm good. Like this is easy. I don't think I've seen an entire. Oh, it's the final one.
I recommend flight.
You don't say.
I all that racket. This plan is crumbling. Violence complete. Must go faster. Must go. Personal space. Personal
Wait,
space.
what was that?
Enemies approaching. All right. All right.
You know, I just realized I could easily do that. Something almost killed me and I don't know what it was.
Idea for a
Was that Soul Eater? I think it's maybe it's the fact that I had Soul Eater, or that is second mod I didn't see.
Keep it simple, yeah? If it starts getting hairy in there, you can handle yourself, yeah? Seize them! And you! Seize them! Who goes there? Seize them! Intruder! Easy. Piss off, you shite. For your honor!
When I'm ready and not.
Oh, how did I take such a huge wrong turn?
Stop there! Was it safe and sound, didn't I? Escapa! Hold the line! Just keep him off! Hey, with your blood! With your lives! Fight me! No bloody do it, mates! Fire! For your honor! With your lives! Intruder! With your lives! Yeah! Just keep him. Try to make it quick.
Yeah, this way.
Your honor! Rookie! Rook! Who goes there?
I ain't afraid. Why are you shouting Rook?
Can anyone
Is there someone else that I should know about? Like, I know Rookie. I've done a whole 12 heists at this point. It's 12, right? 13. Haha. Actually, it's probably a bit more because I haven't always just done precious, priceless yet the others.
Just don't get in my way.
Let's do some demolitions. I think our highest demolition is quite
What's the
low.
job? Always get butterflies before a job.
Another spectral leader, it helps heists in terms of action speed,
Who goes there?
since it's technically an increase in speed of any action.
We got trouble. Trespasser!
And I think I do notice now things taking a shorter amount of time than before I was using the spectral leader. So who knows?
Who goes there? This one might take a bit, but we'll get there. Let's go.
Might do destroy the whole safe door.
Hold the line. Here we go. Meet your end. With your life. Great. Ain't gonna be gentle. Trespasser. Part of the job. Part of the job. Who goes there? Where's that back? Failure means death. Stop it. Hold the line. Ain't gonna be.
It always feels like there's something slowing me down when I'm doing these.
Yeah. I'm coming home with
Like I feel like I was faster doing Argus than I am doing these heists. Maybe because of all the doors, I don't know. It feels like I'm walking slower. And these are all white, right? Yeah, they're all white. So this is the last one at least.
Hey, as long as I don't have to do any of the planning.
So this is number 15.
I always think this time I won't get nervous. And I always do. Should have ignored the noise, mate.
This is where you get Frost Auto Scouts from. Tunnels. And I think Auto Enforcer is also from here. This is where the initial design for what's his face came from. The buffing Spectre from last league for SRS. Hawking Miscreation.
Won't be a jip.
This is it.
Oh, we're dead. Should have just let us leave. I'll do my best, but damn. I can't work under these conditions.
Everything dies.
I love the floating animation, I'll be honest.
When I'm ready and not before.
Like how you're just walking and your character is leaning forward because you don't have to take steps. Now Leap Slam obviously kind of takes away from the...
Honestly, for a while there, I thought we were done for.
See, there I was fast. What is it? I know Basalt Flask proc there, but Quicksilver did not. Oh wait, that's why. Basalt Flask has less uptime than Granite, so I should also switch. That's why. That makes sense. Yeah.
Greetings.
There's one I have revealed multiple wings. But they all need something. From perception 5, trap disarmament, this. Engineering 5, this 4. I need higher levels across the board. Let's do Necropolis challenges, shall we? Let's go into the PDF and let's look at what he has for heists. Tactful Thief. Blueprints can be obtained from this, but slightly lower than contract drop rates. It can be used to do grand heist. You won't get any completion from this. The guide sadly does not have the. I would prefer. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. POE heists cheat sheets. So I need a 5 in everything, right? To be safe. Trap disarmament does not have a 5. Isla is the highest, which is 4. But then again, I don't think we will see trap disarmament 5s. But we do actually. So we need to get Isla to 4. How old is this cheat sheet? .24. Leveling. Heist. I don't care about the damage types, I think. Can run wide, Gianna greater than speed level. Higher rogue level equal higher job speed. Press V to make rogues agile. Reward rooms sometimes have unmarked saves. In case you're wondering, let me just screenshot this and add it to my and do the whole cheat sheet thing, I guess. Okay. Screenshots. Shift space. Edits, choose file. No. A nice swords. So this is what I'm looking at. Job speed have speed tag for harvest craft. Oh. Tabs and nails can break big chests. These give no alert and are better than chests. The road have unmarked safes. All can give aura and maps through Atlas passive. Revealing blueprints. Never fully reveal wings. Diana for wings. Now / Wakano for rooms. 9 plus currency equals splits. Running blueprints. Run rare if able. Reduction in alert level. Zero increase alert every second and immediate lockdown. You can leave between wings. Unlock all rogues and level them to max. Order is karst. Okay, pick a trinket to unlock trinket slots. Acquire good trinkets sometimes like chance for this to be duplicated. This currency drops as Y, more valuable currency. Here up, you're going to see a max level. Prioritize as listed in top left. Gianna Vinderi car. So Vinderi should be my demolition specialist. So I need to start finding demolition ones and doing that. So this is a contract I can fully do. But by the time I reveal it with Gianna, I'll find out I probably can't do it. Probably can't do it, huh? But yeah, I need a whole lot of leveling up. Demolition is fine, but deception, what is deception? Who is deception? Deception is Isla, right? No, deception is Gianna, rather. Deception is Gianna. Then what else is there? Engineering is Isla. Yeah, Isla. What I'm going to do is I'm going to level up the obvious ones. Vinderi to with demolition and trap disarmament. It's going to be tricky, but I'm going to do it. Going to level up cars in terms of lock picking. Then I'll just keep leveling the 5s in order. So deception, I don't have deception 5. I need to get deception 5. I'm gonna leave this with you, all right? I think the one I was looking at before. So demolition being Vinderi. I'm gonna have to do this. I might need a level 1 so I can level Vinderi up. Or not, we'll see. Yeah, I do need a 1. But before anything, I need deception. Gianna takes precedence. She can't do level 5. Obviously, she can do level 4. So let's look for deception 4s if we can. Deception 4. Deception 4. So these are priority. And then these two can be run, or two should not even be run. Level 3 should be run if she's still not done after all of these. I doubt I will need to run that many contracts to get her fully leveled up.
Okay then. Take your time. This is just the warm-up act.
But I still need to do this, and this is the reason we need to do this.
Talking about herself. What an anticlimax.
I'm actually getting a hang of the doorways in this, in heists,
Our way.
for things I'll need to click. I'm getting the knack for it. Like here, there will be a doorway. Yep, another doorway. Yep, doorway. Mm-hmm.
What? No plot twist. They were so close. No time for accolades. Go! No second act. Oh, they just keep coming. How about a bloody round of applause, eh?
God.
Oh, okay then.
I hate the fact that this is a theme. Like it's just bad for my eyes. Like it's just
A warm-up act.
it's bothering me.
Weapons up. Hey, hallucinatory phenomena. Anything you see. is
Tulina.
Exile. Meet you for this. Should have rehearsed more.
Should be going down, not up.
This is what we're. Hey, hallucinatory phenomena. Anything you see is as well. Hope you're not waiting for applause. Security incoming.
I wish them luck.
Keep it up, Exile.
No.
Focus, stunning, and
That was a
incredible.
quick escape.
And you
Not
got
that I'm
this.
complaining. Please don't blink. God.
Your star has arrived.
Let me in.
Take a deep breath before we head in. Might be your last.
You're mine.
Guards, weapons up.
Door.
You're gonna regret this.
Door.
What an anticlimax. We've got trouble.
You're next.
Door. I didn't open it.
Don't be
Maybe they need to
so
increase
happy,
doors
boys.
hit boxes. Maybe that would help.
They were so close. Perfect. Now for the climax.
Any last words? Fight like you mean
Don't stop moving.
Get them! You're dead. Make them suffer.
No second act. Leave us alone.
Who were you today, Gianna?
A star, as always.
Who asked who was she? Me? Oh, Adia. Do wow.
I'm here.
Oh look, no blink. Thank the heavens. Oh, that's not a bad outfit.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That is not bad at all.
Begin. I need more mana.
Dead or alive! Dead or alive!
Hey, you!
We've got trouble. Saw that ending coming a mile away. In most plays, this is where I double cross you. Nah, you're just losing it. How could anything be here? Hope you're not waiting for applause. Leave us alone!
Leave us alone.
You can get away.
You're gonna regret this.
Keep it up, Exile.
I haven't been seeing like
Fight.
interruptions,
You love a happy ending.
like all those traps. I haven't seen them in a while. Maybe it's because I'm going deception. Probably is, to be honest.
Hey.
So this is Max Gianna 634. No, that's perception down here, right? This is counter thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy is 3, so yeah, 4. And then perception is 3. Yeah. Okay, next person, Vinderi. I need Vinderi's demolition to go all the way up. So we need to start doing demolition. Jesus Christ! Make the blink stop. These are level 2. Level 3. 3, 3. Three, 3. 2. Is there a 1 yet? No, we're still not seeing the 1. That's the 1. Thank the heavens it stopped. Jeez. This is another 1 just in case this one is not enough. So we're going to do it in this order. We're going to do 1, and if that's enough, then we're going to do 2s. And oh my goodness. Oh, make it stop. 2, 2. I'm gonna plan for like 3 2s. There should be 1 more 2 here. And then the 3s can take over from there. I'll put 1 more 2 there. So okay. Reload. Can I do that? Like I'll have to go into this hurts. Yes, it does. Trust me, I don't want it any more than you do. I'm trying to hurry up and get the fuck out of here. It's like it's making my head hurt. Vinderi. Maybe it's all the MTXs that just not agreeing with the environment. Please get me out of here. Woo. Ow.
Remember to breathe when we get in. Can't tell you how many good men and women I've lost.
Now, hopefully, I'm not going to have to spend time anywhere else. But if I have to even touch my... If I have to deal with that, I'm honestly just going to...
Open up to me. It's okay. Be vulnerable.
Definitely not creepy, Vinderi. Like, I was saying something, then I actually heard what he was saying. I'm like, what? Are you... What? Open up to me? The fuck?
Fun.
Anyways, don't worry. I think if it starts blinking again and I have to sort out anything in my inventory, I'm just going to leave town and go to my hideout.
Right? That's it. Now out.
think that's what I'm going to do. I'll end up sorting it in my hideouts and then coming back just to load in.
With your lives! Hold back strong. Gods, you're serious?
So, but anyways, Kat, how you doing? What up? How was your day?
Hold the line. They just keep coming. Failure means death. Hold the line.
I completed some tier 17s today. Well, not too many, but some.
Gods,
I made updates to my in-game character, so now my flaskless PDR is about 9, or phase max it rather is about 9k, which is decent. I think character is in a decent spot. Could be better, but I also think my damage is pretty solid. I don't think I give my damage enough credit. I think I actually have a good amount of damage. I'm alright, probably done with the league. Oh, you are? Have you finished your challenges, or are you going for challenges at all? Oh, Vindera is not level 3. We skipped we skipped the level 2. Nice. Okay then. Let me see. Now that we're at level 3 level, I'm just going to do all of this. Oh god, no. No. Demolition. I want demolition 3s that are level 83 areas if I can. Maybe I can take 79, but ideally level 83 areas. I assume level 83 affects experience we get, right? I should also take some 4s. Maybe not the 5, because at 5 we're done. No, I don't even bother with challenges. Some of them are annoying as hell. I just play for fun. You should give them all gear with job speed and level of all jobs. I am going to buy them all gear eventually, but if Tulina taught me anything, I don't think I can give them all levels until they hit like level 5 on their main skill, or at least they hit their highest level. And I don't want to buy it and then have to wait. But I will try to give them all decent. Let's start with these 4, and if we need any more, we'll get more. But yeah, I plan to eventually do it. And as for the challenges, I agree, some are annoying. And honestly, I'm going to just buy some of them. Like, I was doing the tier 17s today, and you know what I realized? I don't enjoy feeling like I'm throwing away money, because I would get some mods or some mod combinations where I'm like, oh, I can do this, but then it doesn't have the pack size I need, which you need at least pack size 50 to complete one of the challenges on 15 of the maps. So I'm just like, bruh.
That gets the old heart racing.
So I will probably end up doing like the tier 17s in a map with a friend, someone who's more comfortable with tier 17s, and I'll just contribute damage where I can. Basically is my plan for the tier 17s challenges. Then for the Uber boss ones, that one I might buy. Bruh. Is there a reason you didn't pick it up? I might buy that one. The map ones I am still doing. That one I should be done in a day or two because I'm completing maps. Then what else am I thinking of? It can roll on low level bases. Yes, but that's assuming I plan to roll it. Do I? Not really. And I have no idea how to check if a base is usable before a certain level. And I don't want to buy one that isn't, because that's what I did with what's her face. T17 ones are easy. I enjoy the T17 fights. I do not enjoy the mods. Like the last what's his face? The last tier 17 I beat, he had drowning orbs and it was Lycia. So you have to be very careful where you stand with all the blades that come out. But because of the drowning orbs, it's like there are even less places to stand in between all the blades, and it's like I don't enjoy that. And then the last one I did, which I failed, was increased AoE, like 100% increased AoE. So her red attack was almost map wide, and then on top of that, it had what else did he have? I think that also had drowning orbs. No, did it? He had AoE and he had something else. I don't know. It will say job requirement. Let me see. Let me look at. I still have the page open. Requires level 5 in yada yada. Everything I'm seeing here that has +1 job. Okay, I see one deception that has. I can give now's 1 div, and it can be used, or +1 level, and can be used at level 4 deception. But that's if I get now to deception. Lockpicking level 5, level 4. Level 4s. Like minimum I'm seeing here is level 4 though. We'll see. I will eventually give them all. For now, I kind of just want to level up. Let me look for demolition, I guess. Requires level 4 in demolition. Yep, it's double the price. It's 2D. Versus the one that is... Versus the one that is just 1 divine and is level 4 in demolition. Or level 5 in demolition. Is there a way for me to search? Yeah, there is no way to sort it. Like I can sort by I can technically sort, I guess, by number. Like this is all deception. But if I look hard enough, I will find one that is demolition. Brute force. Level 4 brute force, level 4 this, level 4 that. Good timing. Something to do. Too much looking. I can't be bothered right now. Isn't she deception or 8 second? It's perception. No, it goes to Gianna. Isn't she deception or Gianna is deception. I've already given Gianna her level 1. That I've bought. I've gotten her to level 5 and she's using her thing. Like I'm not bothered. I'm more leveling everybody else up so I can get blueprints done. I need to do 5 4-wing blueprints. I need to do 5 for wing blueprints.
I have just the thing. Stop right there. We've been spotted.
She is, I think, deception, perception, and counter thaumaturgy.
Well, go on then. Got it? Then move!
You're nicked.
You're insane! You knew that, right?
Defend, you cowards! Stop right there!
Fight your way out! I hate everything about this.
Push him back!
Get them!
And he's level 4.
My kids,
Beautiful.
cards I love.
Only other person I plan to give like +1 are the people who are capped at level 4. So I think the first one I know is capped at level 4 is like, what is it? Where is capped by level 4? I see 5s, 5s, 5s. Oh, it's all 5s. Are you sure? So they can all get to 5? Huh. I saw a different cheat sheet that led me to believe there was one job that capped at 4. And you'd have to use +1 job to get to 5. But it looks like you cannot get to 5 here. If you give her job level, she has cheaper reveals. Does she have multiple job level slots? I've already given her this one. She's already +1 job level. Like, she's already here. She can get, she's 6 in deception and she's max and everything else. Can these all have +1 job level? She's already 6. So let's see. Demolition is now 4. So if we're done, if we've gotten demolition to 4, what else can we get to 4? We've done deception and demolition. Next will be Heist is lock picking. So let's do some lock picking. Let's do level 3s if we can. Lock picking 4, 4, 4. I mean, absolutely, we can do 4s. Let's just do 4s. Take these off, off, off. Let's also sell these two. No idea. Yeah, I don't think they can.
Just keep me alive. I'll do the rest.
Greetings.
Should I spend the extra time to get them to 5s? Or do I just get them to 4s? I guess if I get them to 5s, the advantage to that is there wouldn't be a single blueprint I can't do. Right now I have 5 in deception. Demolition, I don't have 5. I can keep working on Vindaria to 5. If I can get Vindaria to 5, then I can do all demolition. But at the same time, I think just by getting them to 4s, and then if I still need to get them to 5s, I can proceed from there. So they level in blues. What do you mean? So if I don't need to do karsts, Then let's go to Nanette. Nanette has perception. Perception 5. So let's get Nanette to perception 5. Or perception 4. Gianna is perception 3. So Cars can be perception 4. Or I don't if I don't have to give him +1, I don't want to give him 4. The level in Blue's blueprints. What do you mean? I know what levels. I mean I know that it shows like their levels, right? What I'm saying is I think I want to level them to all to like level 4, and I'll see what I can run. And then if I still need some level, if I still notice some are more common level 5s, I could plan around those particular ones. Like for example, I could go for anyone that has Deception 5. Deception 5 easy. Demolition 4 like this one easy. I would need to do some extra. This is not an option because it needs to have 4 wings, but you get the gist of it. I'm trying to do the minimum amount of heist as possible to get the challenge done. Get them to 5 and back. Yeah, that's a lot of investment for a challenge. Like all I need is to do 5 4-wing blueprints. That's all. That's my entire goal with heist. Maybe later on I might decide, okay, I want to invest, I want to play heist, but right now it's just a challenge. So I'm trying to do as minimum leveling as I can so I can start on the challenge. Does that make sense? So I'm trying to get everyone to 4s, see if I can run any blueprints, or if I can see like if it's set to like 5. Job level is just for doing side rooms. So can I run them despite seeing reds, or like for example?
What do you mean?
I have this revealed, right? Can I start it even though brute force is red, engineering is red, yada yada? Can I still do it? No, I mean you don't need job level gear. Oh yeah. That is what I'm saying. The job level gear, from what I can see, every job has a level 5. From what I can see. So if I can, I want to get them to level 4s and see if there's any set of 5 blueprints I can have and what the most common requirements for them are. I guess I can't really do this, and the reason I can't really do this is because you aren't caring about loot. You just get good rogues on the job, but you're rushing only 5 wings. I'm kind of confused. I'm rushing only 5 wings, or the 4 wings, yes. Don't worry about it, just level, you'll be done by now. Okay, so I am on the right path, just level up. So I think I'm going to level car stop to level 5. I think it makes sense. And also, of course, getting Vinderi to level 5 also makes sense. I would also want to, I would basically just get at least one person to level 5 everywhere, so no matter what the blueprint is, I can run it.
Nah, go on. You got him.
Can I click? Wait, what?
Any chance you could stop hitting me?
Why did I think I was going up? I think because of the stairs. Kind of confused me. I'm like, this is a short heist.
Got us here safe and sound, didn't I?
Run, Rook, run! Incomprehensible!
Yeah, I know. Lend a hand, rookie.
Just buy good blueprints, to be honest. Define good blueprints, like blueprints that actually have like.
Did it go as planned?
Are fully revealed blueprints like expensive or something? Because I feel like they are. Or can you even buy fully revealed blueprints?
Greetings.
Like this one. Yeah, it's like a divine pair, so I need to spend like 5 divines on the fully reveals. Or the full reveals rather.
Yeah. All right. Always get nostalgic before.
That's the advantage of buying them though. I can just pick the ones that have level 5s on.
Incoming.
So I can honestly just farm. So this is like a genuine strategy I just thought about, and I'm sure it's obviously a strategy, but because I don't play Heist, of course I don't know it. But that means I can genuinely just farm Gianna, like Gianna contracts, and get all the reviews I can, and then reveal blueprints and sell it. Because if it's a divine pair blueprint, that is wild. That is always an option, right?
On it.
When I'm ready and not before.
Not even close, mate. You do your job, I'll do mine. I'll fight you. I'll bloody do it, mate. Daddy, you've never looked more lovely. Take us home, yeah? Yeah.
So it takes about 3 to 4 level 4 contracts to get them to level 5. Is what it looks like.
Things start going south from there. Expect me to save you. Trespassers! I've got the best. Who put you in a bad mood? Trespassers! Wait, what's the hands? Don't move! Quick, before they make too much noise. Trespasser! Halt! Scout! Easy. I think this is what we're here for.
And they should get him to level 5. So I was thinking, by the way, oh, something is blocking there. By the way, Kat, I was thinking, and I think I'm going to make another build, one more, and I think I'm going to make an adorned build. Now this adorned build is not going to use,
What did I do to you?
it is not going to use, what's the name of this thing? Darkness Enthroned. I'm thinking these are conditions like I thought about and I want to be in that last build. And if you can think of like, let's say a Spectre, let me know. But ideally I don't plan on using Darkness Enthroned, but I can use Adorned for all my flat damage needs. I plan on using Tides of Time for permanent Flask, and or for I guess budget Mage Blood setting. And what else? I will use a Balbala, so I can have 4 flasks and be pretty tanky myself. Probably use a Progenesis and a Taste of Hate, then a movement speed and Granite Flask or something along those lines. I think that's all. Yeah, that's all. And any ideas come to mind? Need Legion, Jewel, or not permanent Flask? Yeah, I plan on using Barbala with 1 empty Flask slot. Well, fun fact, the only reason it's not permanent, it's only certain flasks that are not permanent without Balbala. So if you don't want to go the Balbala tech, this is what I was by this is my in-game character without flasks 12k. And then I think if I just turn this off, where is it? There we go. With molten shell is 10k, and without any of them it's 8k. Is max hits. Anywho, I didn't save it, but if I had to go Tides of Time, because Tides of Time is already here with 3, Taste of Hate already has an 83% uptime. Now if I were to use an Overflowing Chalice, okay, I do have Overflowing Chalice selected. On average, it's going to be a 37% increase flash charges gained. So that puts it at 83. So if I were to get some extra flash effects, which the easiest way to do it is to get an Impossible Escape. And with the Impossible Escape for Arrow Dancer, you can get this full cluster here, and I can show you what that looks like here. Impossible Escape, Arrow Dancer, or Arrow Dancing. And just with that, I think you can get a Progenesis or a Taste of Hate with 100% uptime. And I think it's Basalt is on the lower side of uptime, so probably not that. Quicksilver is 81%. Like, you have a lot of flasks that are not permanent uptime, but you also have some that are. And then of course you can still, what's it called? Let me just find my All's Uprising. You can anoint one of the other flask masteries, and I think I was looking at this one. Was it? No, I'd rather not this one, to be honest. Let me see where the flask masteries. I'm not looking for life flask specifically. I find most of the flask masteries are just life flask, have this. Like this is 15% increased flash charges gained, or yeah, I think going for like this one might be the best bet. Replenishing remedies. And that should help with the uptime of things like Quicksilver and the others. I'd also go triple LE flask. Overflowing sounds annoying. I mean, it's not the best, but this is practically your only choice if you do not want to use a timeless jewel. You can kind of make it work. And if you really are averse to this, I don't think you can. Without a timeless jewel, I don't think you can without overflowing. And with overflowing, you can narrowly make it work. Very narrowly. You'd still probably find some flasks that will not conform to your... You can get flash charges on body. You can also get it on belt, but belt is already taken. So on body, is that an influence? Yeah, I personally will go no overflowing and just pick up a Balbala. That's my plan. I'll go Balbala and I'll go 4 flasks with coruscating elixir. I might go coruscating elixir and have a low life build if I can find a build worthy of low life build. So in this build I have in mind, I think the way I make them make it really tanky would end up being like maybe triple purities, like purity of fire, ice, and lightning. Have some max res from there. I could go. I only have 4 flask slots, so I don't think I want to go triple LE flasks. since I want to fit in a Progenesis. And if I'm just going early Flask, I might as well go in Mage Blood. So... Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, so it can't be a low life build. So that means it's not a low life build, which means we can't do triple... Unless we go low life and we don't use Progenesis. But with my current build, I think I'm going to get Progenesis so I can actually farm tier 17s easier. And if I'm going to do that... Let me think. Honestly, I'm at a point where I do not like the idea of... I practically don't like the idea of building into life. I'd much rather build into ES than life. Feast of Hate is better than Basalt. Topaz, Ruby, Progenesis. The thing is, Quicksilver is a must. Now, any of them can have any suffix, so the suffixes are less of an issue, but Quicksilver is a must. And if I am not going to have Quartz, then I'm going to need phasing with Haste, Watcher's Eye. Which is not a bad idea, to be honest. Phasing Haste, Watcher's Eye, so it's permanently up. I could use that on alls to just make haste free. Just be fast. Phase run. I'll use phase run if I can. Well, I see sockets being an issue for this build. It could be a Wraith Lord build, or it could not be a Wraith Lord build. Either or works. But if it's not a Wraith Lord build, then what minion would it be? Because if it's any other kind of build, then you probably want flat damage. Unless it's like... Let me think of what it could be. Unless it's a dot build like Flame Golem of Meteor. Something like that would probably not care about flat damage as much. Lightning Golem? Does Lightning Golem do decent damage? Are there any Lightning Golem builds that have surfaced in the past? Lightning Golem EOE. Adorn gets bigger numbers with lightning than any other flat. Yeah. This is true. 150 mil DPS Lightning Golem? What? Also, let's see what T-gems there are for Lightning Golem. I know there's hordes. It's just hordes. This one doesn't give the buff, right? It still has the aura. So it just loses the attack cast speed. Oh, this is the buff it grants us that it loses.
Hello and welcome everyone to my Lightning Golem Ascendant Guide.
Is this a mistake?
Range minions that have been around forever.
This is the aura, right?
Or
at least to you.
Because of the underwhelming damage of the base.
Okay, no, the aura is lightning damage as well. This is different. This is just a buff to you. This one doesn't have anything of the sorts.
Because the mechanics of returning projectiles were reworked and are now
Minion cooldown recovery. POEDB. Lightning Golem. What the fuck? Lightning Golem. So what skills does it have? Where's summoned Lightning Golem? It has its default attack, I assume is this. It gives a small wrath aura, which I assume does not stack. But because it has a cooldown, you could have a situation. Nah, I think they would all cast at the same time and it will fall off. I don't think they would always have this. Monster projectile spell lightning golem summoned. So this is an arc and this is a different lightning skill. So this is their other one. I don't like the elementalist version because with the elementalists, yeah, but this is not bad. My problem with the elementalist, right, is simply that it's 4 seconds until they respawn, and if I need them to not do damage by dying, then it's kind of eh. You have a ton of health though. This is kind of okay to build around. And I can use AG with this setup because it doesn't care about rate lord. Let's look at the high budgets. It doesn't use any res. +1 max number of golem. This is important because you can get a free one after 3. So like you get 3 and then you get a 4th golem, and then with hordes you get 3. So that's what's, so 3 golems from hordes. 3 golems from hordes. Then you get 3 of these to give you 6 golems, and then +1 7 golem, and then a flesh and flame 8 golems. So you can realistically get to like 8 golems, right? They nerfed the jewel adorned better. Do you think adorned is better than the primordial jewels? Because remember, the primordial jewels are giving you +1s, right? Like granted, maybe the animal stone is not as good. You don't get 2 from primordial anymore. So what are the jewels I need to have primordial? Let's say eminence. Attack and cast speed, 30% by golems. What are the other primordial jewels? Harmony and might. Actually, I don't need to open them. I can just hover. Increase cooldown recovery rate. Why do I care about their cooldown recovery rate? Because of this. this. If I'm looking at them attack like here, I don't see an arc. I don't see a reason why. Like, I think this is the one he's using, right? Yeah, if you care about Golem City, but that's for like Carrion Golem, for example. Carrion Golem cares about CDR, but the Hordes, Lightning Golem of Hordes gives you CDR on the quality. That's kind of why I'm asking. Like this one, yeah, there's I know there's like Carrion Golem that you'd want it, Stone Golem you probably want it to, but for Lightning Golem of Hordes to give you CDR, I assume there's a reason you would want CDR, and my guess is this. 100% increased CDR means they each get it at like 6 maybe. Adorn is better on Carrion Golem. So how do you get +1 to max golems? I thought it was the primordials that had +1. Isn't there still a source of like +1? This one is using the Anima Stone. So this one is essentially saying it's gonna give you 2. This is gonna give you 2 golems. This stone. You take Thread of Hope. Take the less golem. Or Adorn Jewels is busted. So let me think about this. Let me think about this. So let's say we're going hordes. That gives us 3 lightning golems, correct? Then this one gives you 4. So at 4, it's only 1 golem now. Really? The Anima Stone, is it after a condition? Oh, it's just with the condition. It doesn't have the one. Oh, that kind of sucks. I mean, if you're going for the primordials, then sure. But if I'm going adorned, then I guess, yeah, I'll take the 1 less golem. And then I would want... I've always found elementalists to be weird. I kind of want this to be an elementalist where I get maybe Bone Barrier as a Flesh and Flame, right? I could think about doing something like that to get 2 extra summon golem. They're immune to elemental damage. Wait, they're immune to elemental damage? What? That is disgusting. And they of course give you insane buffs. Or insane, what's it called? That is nasty. So we only have to care about their chaos rest and their armor. Cyan looks good for what you're thinking. If I go Cyanide, I do not even need, then I don't need Balbala. And I can go 5 Flask because I can just go for this one. I can go for, I guess Elementalist would be, I'd go for Pathfinder and then I'd go for Necromancer. Let's go to a new one. If I take Ascendant, I have never built a sound before, so this is going to be new for me. What if I take like a witch? Now I have no reason to go witch. Elementalist, Path of the Witch, and then Pathfinder. This is all the points I can get, right? And like if I wanted to, I guess I could, in theory, I could go Guardian F and F, or I could go Necromancer F and F. But why would I want Elementalist? It has exposure, cannot take reflector, shocks from your hit always increase damage taken by at least 10%. So Elementalist doesn't do much for what I want except max Golem. That's the only thing it does, but Necromancer does. So I could do F and F Elementalist and go Necromancer. But for now, I want to think about going an Elementalist because that's +2 golems. That puts me at 5. So 3 + 2, that's 5, +1 on the tree, that's 6. This would be 6. Now, if I had to go from 6 to 7, I would have to use something like the Jewel. But that Jewel versus Adorn doesn't seem good. Clay Shaper is also decent. But Clay Shaper is mostly for Stone Golem. I might go for Primordial. No, I can't do Primordial Chain because I want an AG. And I don't want my golems to deal 45% less damage or 35% less damage. It doesn't make sense. If I have 6 already and each of them is doing 35%, it's not worth it. Like if I have 1 golem, sure, it's worth it to go from 1 to 4. But to go to 6, from 6 to 9 and lose 35 times 6% damage, that's 70 times 3, and that's 210%. I guess it kind of checks out. Like you end up with, maybe if you were to just do it napkin mass, you end up with like maybe 90% more damage if they all focus the same target, maybe. But I don't know. I guess you still end up with more damage. No, you're not looking at what you could put there. Oh, this is an amulet. So I'd be giving up my All's Uprising or my whatever else I plan to put in the amulet slot. And then all of this is like meh. The cast speed is not bad, to be honest, but compared to the Adorned. Because the reason I need the Adorned is it's going to make up for the lack of Darkness Enthroned in the belt slots. So that's like the biggest thing. It easily makes up for that and then some. We can use like a red band to honestly just summon a... No. If we summon a different golem type, it doesn't have its own limit, right? It is going to mess with our max golem count. Yeah. I think try stone golem be immortal to melee. You mean that's the stone golem T gem, right? Stone golem or safeguarding or something like that. It does, but you can use hordes to get around it. I kind of think I need more explanation on this. If I put stone golem of hordes, I know it increases my cap by 3. And I could, in theory, use 1 of the main gem and then 2 of the hordes gem and have one stronger minion that's still giving me the buff. So are you saying use Stone Golem of Hordes and Stone Golem of Safeguarding to get a free Stone Golem of Safeguarding and increase? Does that allow me to get... It doesn't allow me to get more Lightning Golems, for example. It's just if I wanted to get said Stone Golem of Hordes, I could still do that. Correct? You get it to 100% damage taken from Golem. Let me see Safeguarding, because I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Let me see the default numbers. Yes, Stone Golem. It starts off with 15% of melee damage taken from Golem's life before you. Okay. This gives you 20% buff effect. To become immune to melee damage, you need some other sources. Like, for example, if I go to Guardian and I get the Sentinel of Radiance, then I would be able to do what? I'd be able to transfer 20% to the summoned Sentinel, and then 15% to my Safeguarding for melee attack specifically. So that's 35%. Then I guess I could have Spectres and use Jinx Juju to send 10%. So 45%. And then from there, Golem effects would have to do the job. Like 20 and 10, that's 30%. So it will have to get 70%. To get this to 70%, we would have to do what? 100% is going to be 30% melee damage. So 30% melee damage, that's 100%. So 60% is 200. No, it's 400%. If I get to 400% buff effects, I can get to 60%. And Jinx, Juju, yada yada. I guess if I don't think this thing applies in this way, right? I can't stack Fortify to reduce the remaining. You need 600%. If I'm just using the Golem of Safeguarding, I'm more thinking of splitting it. So, like, for example, like I said, if I were to go Guardian, then I could get 20%. I don't think I will go Guardian, but as an example, that'll be 20%. Jinx Juju is 10%. So if I get 10% of Jinx Juju and I'm going supporting Spectres, right, then in theory, if I get to 90%, it's free. I can't think of anything else. I can't think of anything else. If I'm not going Guardian, because I don't think I'm going Guardian, I think I'm going Elementalist, and Elementalist gives a lot of free Golem buff effect, right? Just by going Elementalist, where's POB? By going Elementalist, I'm going to get how much in way of Golem effects? But I won't get Ellie Res. That's interesting. But anyways, I get 100% from here. 25% buff effect per summon Golem, and I plan to have like maybe 6 to 9. So if I get to 8, that's 200%. So that's 300% potentially from there alone. I'm fairly sure I can become immortal with this. But that's to melee damage specifically. To melee damage. If you go high quality, you maybe can. But technically, if you go high quality, you would get to like you can get to maybe 80%, 100 and something percent. And at 100 or something percent, you're getting 100% buff effects. Just have to deal with spells. The allows ashes and enhance. You can easily get to 100 and something. but that'll be 100. Now each percent quality is 1% buff effect. So you're still going to be looking at 100% buff effects. And if you're getting 300, was it 300 we calculated? 300 from that 3, that's 400% already. 400% is 100 is 30. 100 is 400% increase, so that's 500% total. So that is 75% melee. That leaves 25 up for grabs. Now there's Jinx Juju, which I think is very, very no-brainer. It's the way to go here. So that puts it at, with Jinx Juju 10% gone, you need 15% left. This gives you 40%, 20, 20, so that's 80%. So you've almost cleared on that 15%. That's all. Basically, if you can fit in a, because this is 80%, if you can fit in a 20%, if you can fit in a 20%, and you I think that's all you need. You need 300% to come from here. So you need 8 golems, including your safeguarding. You need this wheel, and you need the 3 qualities affecting your safeguarding golem, and you become immune to melee damage. I think that's what you would need to do. But that's a lot of investment for a golem that is not going to be our main damage source. It's a nice defensive layer for sure. Maybe, let's see. Can I get to lightning golem of hordes from here? Wasn't there one that was specifically? Yeah, that's the one. So let's look at the other golems. This one has the aura that doesn't stack. Ice golem is meh. Flame golem of the meteor. You make it your main damage source. Having one golem as my main damage source doesn't seem like the best idea. Especially seeing as it's melee. If I gave it insane AoE, sure, but flame is shit. Actually, yes and no, depending on how it's taken. I'm specifically talking about of the meteor, not really just flame golem. I'm talking about this one, because if you scale this one and ignites, you can potentially have something that's decent, because it leaves burning ground. You just need to scale dots. I'm not actually going to go from this one for this one, but I'm just thinking of like which ones really benefit from their quality. Carrion golem is the biggest benefactor of quality. If I'm going ham on that, I would probably want to go carrion golem, just so it can do, you know, it spikes a whole lot more. I'd probably also want this one. No, scavenging is per non-golem minion near them. I'd only want golem minions, I guess. No, I actually will use spectres. I'll get 4 spectres most likely. And meteor is shit. I think I've seen at least one meteor build that, I mean, I didn't like the playstyle, but it had damage. Like, I had to give it to, like, it had damage. I just didn't like the playstyle. It's a spellcaster, not a minion, because you're spamming, you're resummoning it for the meteor aspect. Stone Golem of Hordes also does it pretty well. Yeah, I think Carrion Golem of Hordes would end up having to be... They're the biggest receiver of the cooldown recovery buff. The cooldown on it is bad. It's 2 seconds. And if you give it a lot of CDR from its quality, I think it's gonna be decent. Like 100% CDR. Like literally, if you get 20% quality, you're already looking at 40% increased CDR. So if you just get to 50% quality, which is like an enhance or an ashes, you're looking at the 100% increase rate with 1 second cooldown. You can do stone plus zombies and take wither ascendancy. I mean, I could also do carrion and zombies all the same. I don't want to do the usual zombie, because then I'd probably be going for a squire setup. I don't know that that's what I want to do. Haven't I already sold that? I sold my incandescent, have I not? Yeah, I have. If you do that, you would do the same as my build, lol. Yes, I would. That is true. Let me think. Because the idea is use a budget mage blood to fix defenses early. Use a budget mage blood to fix defenses early, and then go ham on like double cluster. And if I don't have to worry about minion defenses, which with golems I only have to worry about armor and chaos res. Chaos res is easy. I just need to take the chaos wheel down on the physical. I can just get dread march on my small cluster jewels, and that takes care of physical. And even if they die, that's not the end of the world, because they auto resummon. And if I have like 8 of them, and like lightning golem was tanky, like I had 100k health. That's way more health than any of my current specters. So I'm just thinking stone golem could make you super tanky. Fun fact: as much as it could make me super tanky, I'm not the biggest fan of the idea. And the reason I'm not the biggest fan of the idea is it's only melee. That simple reason is kind of also a reason I'm kind of meh on it, if that makes sense. Ice golem or shattering, what do you do? It will trigger a spell that destroys itself to deal area damage and fire icy projectiles in a circle. Let's look at this. Let's look at ice golem or shattering. This seems like it can get to a decent single target DPS. Let me see. PoE. I was thinking of something just now. I was going along the train of thought of lightning golem. I think I was thinking of a different golem. I was thinking of the whole defense aspect and resummoning it. Oh yeah, ice golem or shattering. POE.co. High school ammo shattering. Let's list according to people who listed not too long ago. I am not paying multiple divines for this. One chaos.
That would just make life complicated.
Oh yeah, you did say you're done with the league. So what is your plan for now? Do you have any games you're playing? Have you not loaded in? Do I trade you? Do you have a stash to go to? Do you know where your stash is? Why are you just standing here? So many questions. My guy, what's happening? Hello? Maybe I'll try Ice or Lightning Golem next league. If Ice has good range AoE, I'll go crit and freeze everything. Or maybe I'll try this league. Not just taking a break from games at the moment. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, that's not a bad idea, to be honest. So we're going to go on a different character to test this out, so I don't stick off my Wraith Lord or anything like that, or resummon my minions. I'm gonna check out Ice Golem videos. Alright. I don't like regular Ice Golem personally, but Ice Golem of Shattering, I mean, who knows? Could be decent. I need to put a I need to buy an Infernal Legion. Or maybe an Immortalis, whatever. I guess you could kind of make this into an SRS type build. Like a popcorn build. I have too much in the way of res. Bruh. Oi, kill it, not me. So that's it. Why is it not opening? Oh wait, it was. Oh, it's in the wrong monitor. Yeah, you can close. Nah. Ice Golem, but let's just see this one, I guess. More mischief Ice Golems. I guess something like this with the new Ice Golems could be decent. But they have to reach low life. You can't just kill them. Otherwise, it wouldn't proc. And is there a point in even scaling that? It also does. Yeah, I don't think you can. Because now that I think about it, they commit seppuku whenever they get to low life, right? When they reach low life, it will trigger a spell that destroys itself to deal area damage and fire this in a circle. The problem with this is I don't think if you have, like, I can even just check this here. See? It doesn't work with minion instability even. It doesn't work with minion instability, so like you can't even make it work that way. Disappointment. Big disappointment. Lightning Golem, I think, is the best idea. Lightning Golem of Hordes. Yeah, 6 lightning golems. All right. But I'm so envious of this. He did last season's challenges, so he has a purple health bar. I wish I knew about challenges like last season. Now, granted, once I get a health bar effect, I'm not gonna be bothered by it anymore. But I kind of want it. I kind of want it. Anyways, meh. It is what it is, right? Can't be too bothered. What is this? What is this? Is that your other skill? Is that this? Or what's this? I have to assume so, right? Do they have a mini bow that... Because I can see one here too. It seems they have a static bow that also does that. AFK, is this tier 16? This is tier 6. No, it's level 82. So tier 15. Tier 15 blights. It seems. Why does he have so much? Is he doing no, these are flasks and auras. And just Spectre buffs. So lightning golem is not bad. Lightning golem is not bad. But here's the thing. If I do lightning golem and I go for a squire setup, is there any minion I can pair them with that casts spells and will be halfway decent? I could think of a couple specters I could use. Why can I not see as golem attacks on POB? POEDB? Let's see. Ice golem. Let's open a new tab if I can click anywhere. Where's area? Summon ice golem. You have to click the regular one. And then you have to go into summon ice golem, not a monster. Where is it? Summoned, this one. And then you can see it. It has a cyclone that does some 5% more move speed. It deals this base damage. Ice elemental spear. Ooh. Reverse point blank. It has a -% at maximum range, so you want it to be closer? That's dumb. Then there's Ice Spear Summon Death Nova, which is deals this to this damage. Fires certain additional projectiles, fires projectiles in a circle. Which again, you would want them to be close range because it has reverse point blank. Oh wait, at minimum range. So you want them to be far away. That's even dumber. I don't think they have any sort of conversion. They just have base code. Like these are just base code damages. This is all just base code damage. And then this is just physical from what I can see. Unless it says it here. No. And it doesn't say it here, so no, they have no conversion. Unless I'm looking at the wrong golem, but this is the ice golem. If you want to, like, I don't think they are ranged in any case, so like, how are they ranged? This can fire arrows, but the ice golem I had didn't fire a single shot. It just ran up to them. I don't want to use strides, neither do I. I think that's one of the things I really don't want to do. What kind of shock is he applying? Where's his mouse? His mouse is in the middle of his screen, so he's not going to see any mobs or their names. This doesn't have any reverse point blank or anything of the sort, right? No, it doesn't have anything of the sort. Maybe lightning golem and I just give some flat code. I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. Unless you just want, like, if you want freezes, my advice, go Spectres. My advice if you want to go freezes is just go Spectres. No. Where's POB? Corpse Walker and Leash of Oblation, so you can have all 3 offerings. Why would you need Bone Offering? I guess if you want block and everything. This is designed to be an AFK build. It uses so many uniques though, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the only res you have are 1 and 2. No wonder you can't not run these 2 flasks. Chaos res, are you CI? Yeah, you're CI, okay. At the very least. Punishment Arctic Armor. With no trigger, huh? This is that which was taken, so last season or last league. I want to league start them. Spectres are bad in SSF. Why are Spectres bad in SSF? I mean, not as a league starter by any means or something, but like in general, what? You already have some currency in SSF. You just need to get the gear and need helmet and delve gear. That's if you're going for aggressive wand. Just use feeding frenzy instead. It's going to be less damage, obviously, but eh. I want to invest time into new permanent minion build. The water was good. You need Spectre chest fractured. It depends. I mean, yeah, you need Spectre chest. That is true. That is true. You don't necessarily need it fractured though. If it's not fractured, all you can do is mess with the suffixes, but you can still craft it non-fractured. Yeah, you can still craft it non-fractured. I don't want to play bad builds. I don't think ice golems are gonna be good is the thing. No, I agree. It's annoying because you would lose a lot of life and maybe other good potential modifiers on the chess piece if you don't mess with the prefixes. You think they can be good? I don't know. Let me pull them back. Let me pull them back. I'm just buying you one. A regular ice golem is gonna look like this. The video I saw was shit build. I mean, I don't like the fact that it uses a melee attack. I hate, like it pisses me off. Like it shouldn't be doing a melee attack. If it was just ranged, sure. But it isn't just ranged, it does melee too. It's so weird because this says can fire arrows. It does say melee, but it says skill can fire arrows. Can fire 1 projectiles. I think it's this one that's actually doing the cyclone. You should see the video. What? Okay, let's see. You said ice golem, right? This one? Two days ago. This one. Yo, for anyone making YouTube videos, this is not a good thing to do. Like, it started making sounds, and I'm like, where the fuck is the sound coming from? Like, what is this? I'm like, for like a split second, I'm like, what am I listening to? Is something happening in my actual game? They are so fast. Yes, they are. But at the end of the day, are you gonna play them like melee specters, or are you going to play them like or melee minions? Or are you going to play them like range? Because their range attack sucks. Like that projectile speed sucks, and you can't scale. I don't know. To be fair, with their speed, I can't, like with their size, I can't see them well. They just look, they kind of look like ice rats. I give like a zoom in, sure, but I can't zoom in. I like it. Visual clarity. I think the reason I don't like it is I don't see it having good wave clear. I think that's the problem. Like maybe with profane, if you go profane bloom, it could have decent clear. And then you just scale it for single targets, since they can become this quick. Just AG explode. Are you talking about AG explode with a rare explode chest piece, or are you looking at just the? Because remember their melee attacks are phase. So you will need a Triad grip to get them to be cold, unless you're going to scale it as. I mean, if you don't convert it to cold, you lose out on a lot. Or even just astronauts. No, astronauts won't be enough. I don't think it'd be enough. Oh look, I'm live. Who would have thought? It looks like they're on steroids, and I do like their movement speed. So let's look at it actually. Let's look at how they get that much attack speed. I think it's primordial jewels, right? Cooldown recovery, cooldown recovery, cooldown recovery. You're jacking up the cooldown recovery up the ass to get what? This skill proccing more? Maybe? 4-second cooldown with 100% cooldown recovery. Well, you take it to 2 seconds. 100%, you take it to 1 second. So you need 200%. So this would be. This is given. For 60%, 60, like if you all the same, you can get 60%, I guess. Maybe a bit higher, but let's just say 60%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't it like 300% cooldown recovery? If you have 300% cooldown recovery, you should be fine. But I think they are still gonna use their other skills simply because they can. So I think what's happening with this build is they can use this pretty often, but they still use this one because why not? You aren't reading them correctly. What do you mean? Golem skills. Oh, I thought it was golems have this and summon golems have. So I guess it's just 36%. Oh no. Wait, what? This doesn't make sense. Golem skills referring to the skills golems are using, or I'm guessing summon golem have X cooldown recovery is the actual one that's affecting their skills. So what the fuck is golem skills? Is that supposed to be like flame golem of meteor? Also, what are we doing here? Level of all code spell skill gems. Meh. Sacrifice so much for 6 levels on them. Primordial Harmony. And keep in mind, because this is Ice Golem doing a melee attack, because this is a melee attack, you then need accuracy. Meanwhile, this doesn't need accuracy, and this, well, I guess this doesn't need accuracy. These two need. Increase the golem skills have this, reduces the cooldown of the actual summon golem skill gems. So this is, yeah, this reduces the cooldown of like resummoning the golem or flame golem of meteor, while this one reduces the cooldown of the skill used by the golems themselves. So it is so you can get 45% per one. So with 2 jewels, you get pretty close to 100%. Now if you just get of hordes, you can get to 100% with Ash's tech. If you get to 100%, which is 100% increased cooldown recovery, this gets cut down to 2 seconds. And if you get to 200%, I think 200% would be your goal, seeing as they would still use this. I think they're still always going to use this. No matter what you do, they will use this. So the best you can do is reduce this to 2 to 1 second to where they can spam it whenever this is not being used. So they'll only use Cyclone and spear, they wouldn't use their basic attacks. Do spirit offering, or you can even do poison. I wouldn't do poison simply because of this spell. No matter what, they're also going to use this. It's the funny part. They're always also going to use this. And this has no base physical. It's not converted either. So you can't use multi-strike for this either, apparently. Specifically says it. Or rootless. Can I slow it down and see them move? Can I slow it all the way down and see them use like cyclone? Yeah, I see it. I see them do the cyclone. It looks like it's mostly cyclone they are doing. Like that's a cyclone. What if instead of using primordial jewels, you give them cooldown recovery and then you increase their AoE? Because I know I think primordials reduce their size, right? So instead of reducing their size, you give them maybe more AoE because cyclone has an area tag. And you try to scale this. The problem is you're still gonna use this though. But if you turn this to cold, then it wouldn't matter either or. But this would have AoE. Do they have base crits? They do. They have 5% base crit on this and this. This doesn't have any crit chance though. So keep that in mind. Unless... No. None of their spells have crits. I hate farming Golem Jewels, but realistically I hate farming Adorned and don't expect to get a good one next league. You'd have to farm a shit ton of like Expedition to get Adorned. Because you would need a whole lot of chance orbs and scars. Unless... How else you get Adorned? Isn't it like Delve? You can get Adorned from Delve, yeah? Or chance scars. Oh no, it's not it's ultimatum rather. Right? Oh yeah, I know. Like it sounds cancer. You do Val side areas. Isn't the whole scouring and chancing like isn't that your best bets at finding all unique Val side areas? Or do you have a much better, do you have a decent chance at finding unique areas by just running maps? Because I would assume if it's a decent size, like maybe 1 in 10, then people wouldn't scour. So basically, you just add Val side areas to your Atlas farming strategy and just run whatever you were doing and hope to God eventually you see it. This seems like a very awkward skill to... It seems like a very awkward skill to try to scale. Simply because it's of its melee attack and spell. Like, Cyclone is not bad. It's actually not bad. But, I mean... What if I get something that has insane single targets? Like I use a minion that has like really good single targets. And then I use an AG for clear. Let's go visual clarity, which is huge and it's fast. This is assuming you still have visual clarity when you throw in other minions with it, because I know you plan on... He uses a stone golem too in the mix. What is he using that's making them small? I know there's a jewel for reduced size or something, but... This build is using a 3 passive voices? Why did it look mad then? No one golem has size. It does. Lightning golem. Ice golem. Oh, it's 5 passive. Okay, I saw the 3. I'm like, that's 3. Why would you even use it? Why would you use 5 passive? What's the point? You spend 5 passive points just to get 3 jewel sockets, and that's so you spend 8 total to get 3 jewel sockets. I don't know. That's why I don't use voices. I feel like it's a waste to have anything below a 3, and a 3 is bloody expensive. I have to look at POEDB. Okay. Where would it be? Here? 20% increased character size. I mean, 20% increased character size. I mean, like, okay, let's to be fair, Ice Golem is small-ish, but like, I feel like even with 20% less, because remember, this is scaling with levels. So the more levels you have, the more the character size. So that means my character in game, this is the minimum size. This is 0%, so they should be this size if they don't have the buff, because this is a level 1 Ice Golem. Well, it's not that size, it's smaller. So I don't think that's it, because level 1 is 0 and then it goes to 19 at level 20. So I should be on a 0%. Or just smaller. Okay. And it shows somewhere. Okay. So let me think. Lightning Golem. What do I think about it so far? I like its life. I think its life is pretty good. I think it's a tanky minion. It also has good armor, and I don't have to worry about its resistances because, well, Elementalist is broken with golems. That said, do I even want to do this? It has a 6% base crit chance, which makes it very, very easy to scale. Yeah, Lucky Army is the biggest downside. I'm not the biggest fan of Lucky Army simply because of the fact that it makes you squish out to lightning hits too. But yeah, like if I'm going for Adorned and I'm going for flat lightning, I would 100% go with this with Percoastal. Big shocks too. Yeah, you should have decent shocks. Maybe not insane unless you like Unless you get, what's it called? Unless you get like really big single target hits. Like I don't think you would get shocks, or if you do get shocks, you get like maybe 5 to 10% shock against like an Uber boss at end game. Which I guess is big in and of itself, because I don't know that it's easy to get shocks on them either. Problem is I don't think their rat auras stack either. So maybe eventually they kind of have really high uptime on it because of the cooldown and everything. Because naturally we're going to get some cooldown recovery. I think this is one of those situations where I just sit down and I look at all my options when it comes to... I just sit down and look at all the options when it comes to minions. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I figured. So let me think about all... I guess let's go to this one. Let's go minions. This, of course, is not including Spectres, because I do like Spectres. This might be a good gem to use simply because of aggressive. That might be a really good and easy way to get aggressive on them. Absolution, no. Anime Guardian, no. Anime Weapon, no. Blink Arrow, Mirror Arrow. Eventually, maybe. I'd be going Blink Arrow of Prismatic. That's one I would consider going. Dark Pact, no. Skeleton specifically. Dominating Blow, no. The Heralds. Heralds. What do I think about the Heralds? No, I think Bama isn't fun. You hate but no, I'm thinking of Blink Arrow of Prismatic Clones. Specifically Prismatic Clones, simply because it's elemental. So you can get shocks, freezes, whatever else, and you only have 3 max minions. But that's a build idea I had from even before this season started. I wanted to league start that, but I decided not to. How did it feel? Was it bombardment or prismatic clones? It's button mashing. Lol. Button mashing in what way? Its early hit is physical and then it picks a random element, is how I understand it though. So your weapon would scale physical, I imagine. I heard its early hit is very weird though. Like it acts very weird. Raise Spectre, raise Zombie, Spirit Offering, Summon Golem, Carrion Golem, Chaos Golem. Summon Chaos Golem. You Shockwave or Toxic. Like you're saying, I'm confused. It's physical, yes. So you use a Voltaxic Roof on top of that. Chaos Elemental Cascade. Glacial Cascade. Three-second CD is not bad. It's best. It's because Bama's just best DPS is fresh meat, and that's 3-second duration per minion. Isn't that if you don't skill effect? Because if you skill effects and you get their duration up to like 40 seconds, then it's 4 seconds, and 50 seconds is 5 seconds. So you can get its duration to the point where it's like 6 seconds. And with its base duration being 20 seconds, if I remember correctly. Is it 20? I think it's 20. You need 200% increased duration to get there. You have 3 minions. Yeah. I know you have 3 minions. You summon every second. Two minions each second. 6 minions, Bama. Isn't that if you're going like... You can't get to 6 minions though. Unless you use the second T-gem. If you go bombarding, then that defeats the purpose. I would say, if I had to build it, the way I would do it is I would increase skill effect duration to get over 60 seconds. So I have 6-second fresh meats. Then I'd use 3 prismatic and 1 bombardment. The reason for the 1 bombardment is the 1 bombardment is for feeding frenzy. It's not there to do damage. So the bombardment gets the feeding frenzy if I'm not using AG, which I probably will use AG. So there's no point in me using bombardments. You have no clear. Don't you just go GMP with it and you'd have clear? Prismatic is single, I know, but you go GMP, you play it like you would regular Bama, except it's elemental. It sounds bad, but if you get your damage to the point where you're one-shotting everything you hit, then attack speed shouldn't be an issue. You just mow down screens. That's the way I see what's it called though? Prismatic clones. I consider the Raise Spectre of Transience build, if I'm being honest. I considered it. Reason I considered it is the crit. But the thought of resummoning, like I would go for random minions while having a desecrate pulse, just so I have some influence in what I could summon. But no. That sounds even worse. You can't choose the Spectre. Yeah, I know. You'd have to build a very generic setup for the Raise Spectre of Transience, so you can use melee, melee ranged spell or whatever, and that just sounds like a pain. Because you need accuracy. You need melee splash. You need potentially chain or GMP. You might need Pierce. There's so many things you might need. Raise zombie or fallen. I just don't see this as being a skill that I don't see this as being a skill that can be used as a minion. I see it as more of a spellcaster. As a spellcaster, it works. But as a minion, it's eh. You'd have no DPS. Yeah, basically. Or you go raise Spectre Transients and then use your AG for clear. I don't know. And then all you do is you ignore what's it called? You ignore GMP, you ignore melee splash, you ignore everything, and you're just going crit, multi, maybe crit chance. You'd go accuracy on your tree. You'd go more. You'd skill one. You'd skill physical or chaos or something. You'd skill something that you can generally get a good chunk of. My guess would be you skill chaos. You would go wither. You'd go on Holy Might, so that if you pick up any melee specters, they would convert their phase to, or any phase specters they convert to chaos. But if you get any specter that already converts, you might get the rest of the physical as chaos, or you might overwrite some conversion. And if you just get elemental and there's no conversion, then it's completely reliant on the flat chaos you already have. Skelly Archer, you skill percent damage, that's it. No, you'd waste. What do you mean? Skelly Archer. My problem with Skelly Archer is, I guess it's the same problem with all Skellies. I like the concept of Skelly Archers, but the Valve version doesn't keep the archers, and I think I have an issue with that. The Valve version doesn't give you more archers because you're using Skelly Archers. It still gives you a shit ton of soldiers and whatever. And I don't know how Skelly Archers in terms of DPS will look like. I hope they can be skilled pretty good, but I don't know. This is meta. Do I want to play meta? I guess if I want to farm tier 17s, maybe I want to. Maybe. Do big SRS popcorn with minion life. Popcorn is another reason you might want to go raise Spectre of Transients. Popcorn is the most viable reason to go raise Spectre of Transients. Just give them negative resist, potentially treat them like marionettes, I guess. Except you manually cast it. It's like having movable DD. Essentially. That's how you play it. You're playing movable DD. They can reposition themselves. I thought about using Summon Reaper or Revenant, but Summon Reaper is just terrible. There's no way I have revisited the mental concept of Summon Reaper many a time. It just don't work. Now, granted, you can use Summon Reaper or Revenants and Summon Reaper and have one big Reaper and then two Revenants. If it's, if its quality actually gave you more Reapers, it could maybe be viable. Infernal Skitterbots. I'm good. I don't think I want to put myself through that. If there was a way to proliferate bleeding, maybe it could work. Phantasms. Phantasms. I think phantasms can potentially work, I guess. But I don't think I'm the biggest fan of their base damage. I don't actually know what their base damage is, but it doesn't feel like it's so impactful. Everything else is easy and boring. How about they go at Summon Reaper? BRB, alright. I've really revisited the concept of Summon Reaper over and over again. And I don't know. You can have an automatic trigger setup for skeletons. You can do that and like cast when damage taken, so they always have skeletons to eat, and hopefully you don't kill yourself. But it's like you can't use an AG for clear, so you have to be the clear AG, which just sounds like a miserable experience. And if you're not gonna be the clear AG, you still need some way to get explodes down. Now Revenants help the situation by having two extra Reapers, but not by much. Not by much. You could also go Elementalist, I get, to resummon your golems and just have them eat your golems as an easy automation. I think Summon Reaper uses its eating every X seconds. It doesn't show the duration, but I would say every so often. Reaper is bad. Everyone who plays it hates it. I've played it once and I hated it. I agree. I'm just thinking out loud at this point. Eviscerating is terrible. It's Reaper, but it doesn't do anything. Summon Skelly of Archers, Kitterbot, Stone Golem of Hordes, Safeguarding, Absolution, Animate Weapon, Domination, Summon Skeleton. There's just nothing. Animate Weapon of Self-Reflection is just AG with Chains of Command, except you hold the Void Forge. Am I bugging? It's just Chains of Command without the AG. Holy shit. I think Lightning Golem has honestly been the most intriguing out of everything we've seen so far. SRS of Enormity, I hate it. And the reason I hate SRS of Enormity is, you might not even think about why. The reason is simple. Let me open it in a new tab so I can actually show it. The reason I hate this skill gem is this. It feels awful. It feels disgusting. Like, I am so used to regular SRS with its 0.5 that when you give me 0.3 extra to cast with, it just feels like it feels like it gets under my skin. I've been running an interesting Minion auto bomber. Holy Relic plus Hidden Blade to auto proc. Hidden Blade? What's Hidden Blade? Unseen Strike every this while phasing, and then you can get phasing with Haste. Unseen Strike is a projectile attack skill granted by the Hidden Blade. Skill fires a shuriken shaped projectile at the nearest enemy within a radius, otherwise firing in a random direction. Oh, this is smart. Can you support your unseen strike with like return projectiles, like by socketing return projectiles in your weapon? Do you have like can you put GMP return projectiles yada yada inside your weapon to then just have it trigger? You can support it. Okay, not too good on bosses yet. I mean, the biggest problem with the Hidden Blade is that you lose your weapon slots. So you would have to probably go dual wielding. So or I guess you could go shield. If you go shield, you still gain things you did not have before, including minion damage. You get minion crit chance potentially, stuff like that. With Holy Relic, you have your AG to help you. You can have a what's the name of the weapon? Fortify weapon, Kingmaker. You could have a Kingmaker. What else can you use to support your defenses? You could use a Mage Blood / Tides of Time to get your flasks up even more so that you have them counting towards your defenses more, giving you potentially max res. I guess if you go Ascendant, and you go life on hits with Unseen Strike. Let me see, what does Unseen Strike look like? PoE Unseen Strike. I can clear tier 16 maps, but bosses are brutal. Why are bosses bad? Your single target is bad? Oh, this is what Hidden Blade looks like. Oh, it's this skill. Yeah, so if your single target is bad, is it because, I assume it's because you're limited by how fast the weapon will trigger, because the trigger is just 0.5 seconds. And if you go 0.5 seconds, I guess this is how fast it triggers. What we're seeing here. The line is the trigger. And I assume this is slowed down. Let's actually see it. Oh wait, I have playback speed on 0.5. Yeah, I do. Once you put returning projectiles, I guess it's not bad. Yeah, it shouldn't be bad for trigger rate, to be honest. But I think Holy Relic really wants... Mine is a lot faster. How'd you get its trigger rate faster? I'm curious. Because it says trigger this every 0.5 seconds. So unless you have like stuff that increases its cooldown recovery rate, maybe. Declare super smooth. Projectile speed. I'm not even sure if projectile speed is obviously good, but I'm not sure that's the problem I see. I feel like the bigger problem I'm seeing is the trigger rate being 0.5 seconds. Because if every 0.5 seconds it triggers, that's too slow for Holy Relic. Holy Relic can trigger sooner. Max Holy Relic, I think, can trigger sooner than that, which means you're going to need return projectile should help alleviate some of the issues. So if it goes out and then it returns, and then it hits when it goes out, it hits when it returns. If they are spaced out enough, you should be able to get like really good trigger on it. But if they are not, well, then that is not good. Relic triggers when you hit something. Exactly. I know. But they need to be off cooldown when you hit it for them to trigger. So return projectiles is a must, as well as having more projectiles just so you can spread it out more. And I guess when clearing, you're hitting many different things, so it works. But single targets, you're only hitting the one. I think that is probably your problem. Its trigger rate is just not fast enough for single targets. For some reason, even sometimes it seems to trigger even when they are not hit. Maybe the trigger you're seeing is the return projectile or something along those lines. Because remember, with return projectiles, if you look at it, right, it goes out, then it comes back and goes through you. So like this one came back and it goes through you. So this one could still hit something behind you. So like that's kind of the biggest explanation I can have. Oh, but that's not a bad way. I can show you in game if you want. Sure. I'm not doing anything aside looking at potential minions. This character is very squishy, or I should say it's just naked. So this character lacks visual clarity. The other one lacks visual clarity. So which visual clarity character lacks less visual clarity? I guess this one kind of does. Or I try to wear gear on this one. Maybe that's the way forward. Because this one still has Mahuzotl, I think. No, you don't. Wear this. Wear this. Where's my Mahuzotl? And now I need Purity of Fire. Do I have Purity of Fire? Yeah, I still have Tempered by War, so I just need Purity of Fire. Yeah, I have Purity of Fire. All right, this character it is. This character is tanky now. Why did they put me at the start? Okay, join me. I assume it might put you at the start, so I don't know. If it does, lol. All right, I'ma stay put. All right. And you have some explode from your AG, I assume. Nice. I'm kind of bummed out about no seasonal mechanic. What do you think about the default campfire? Are you still here, Arcane? Or did I miss your messages for quite a while? Let me see what time they were sent. Oh, it doesn't show time. Before that, no button build. That is pretty good. You see, like that playstyle I can get behind, to be honest. I can get behind that. And it might be fun trying to make that work. But you said single target is the issue. You're here. What did I think about this? The campfire. The campfire. I don't have strong opinions about it. I would say there's a lot changing in the way the game fundamentally works. And not having a season theme sucks. But like, if the base game is good, I won't mind. I'm reserving my opinion on the season for after I see how it performs, I want to say. Because one thing I potentially see being the case is it could end up being boring. It could end up being very boring. Apparently, Enraptured Crab is just a yellow beast from campaign. You know, someone told me the same thing. And I believe it. Someone was just messing with PoE Ninja, like you said. It blew my mind, but apparently that's a thing. Which, by the way, I said I wanted to do this. There we go. Not quite. Boom. That's what I want. Oh. So my opinion on the seasonal mechanic is just I'll see when I play it. I don't want to draw conclusions as to how it's going to be now. I think I'm behind the Minion changes. They look good. 100% inheritance was a very good step in the right direction. I'm excited about that. The new uniques were like getting more blights. Yeah. A solid foundation is nice, and I'm glad they're working on it. Exactly. Would it have been nice if they had a season theme? Sure, but when you think about it, what have the season themes leading to now been? Like, Season of Blood was base game plus when you really think about it, because you had Metamorphosis as your main season power, for example. You got maybe new bosses. What else? Like, the biggest thing were the season powers, and I guess the season powers were decent. Like, season 1, you had the Barber, which affected your character's abilities to a degree, because I know Barber was good for minions, but would be nice if you had more than one starship and the game was $100. Lol. I mean, to be fair, now you shouldn't need more than one stash tab, and you actually do get 6 or 7 at this point, something like that, or 8. I don't know. You get a number of stash tabs to their credits. You no longer need the stash tab. It was dumb to have it the way it was on release. I think there's no reason why it should have been the way it was, but it was the way it was. So since then, they've come a good way. I 100% like the Codex of Power though. It needed to have been this way from launch. I don't know whose idea it was to create a system where you have to store uniques. I don't know whose bright idea it was, but I don't know. Kind of sound dumb. But anyways, so like my whole thing is right from the get-go, I didn't have much hope for the league, and it's kind of meh that the big overhaul they've been promising, the big itemization overhaul they've been promising for seasons now. I won't say multiple seasons. I think they first mentioned the gauntlet in season 1. They mentioned itemization changes in like season 1 or something. Or was it season 2? I want to say season 1, but let's even assume it's season 2, which I think is season 1, where they first mentioned itemization changes. They've been talking about it, like I think they've mentioned itemization changes every single patch for campfire since. You want a friend request? Sure. I think they've mentioned it every single campfire since. So at this point, I would think it's just a part of the base game. I wouldn't think it should be touted as the season that came. I think it should have been a side thing. Like all these changes came alongside the season theme. Now, granted, it's a lot of work to do everything. It's a whole lot of work. I agree. Not saying it isn't, right? It's a whole lot of work. However, you know what? Shinganova, I just had an idea. Why don't you do, I don't know if this will work, but try this setup. Try in your sword going barrage, GMP, and return projectiles. Try that, and let me know when to join you in Blood Aqueducts. Try that. Anyways, barrage support, by the way, is what I mean, not barrage ability. So because they've touted it for so long, it's supposed to have been working. Barrage doesn't work. Oh. Why doesn't it work though? Multi-strike typically doesn't work for range skills or projectile skills. Return projectiles, I think, is the easiest one. If not going return projectiles, let me see. Try Arrow Nova and return projectiles. How about that? If you try Arrow Nova and return projectiles and you stand on the boss, you might get better single targets. Oh no. This one is weird. It only supports bow attack skill, so it won't work. And I think the same thing for barrage. How do we get 0.5 trigger, 0.5 second trigger to happen more frequently? I don't know, but let's see. The only idea I have is maybe second wind, because it gives you +1 cooldown use, but it cannot support triggered skills, so that's not an option. What about, and this is going to be dumb, but it will work. What about dual wielding? It's gonna be dumb, and you sacrifice a lot of damage, but if you were to use a Minion in your main hand and an unseen strike in your offhand, and then in the Minion you socket a lightning skill, maybe there's synergy there. Maybe it increases your trigger rate. It's gonna be suckish for your damage though, so I wouldn't recommend it, but maybe triggering something else might be the solution. I also feel like the grind made to 100 a lot easier this season, so the journey, which is gonna be better this season, is gonna be a lot faster. So what I was getting to what I was saying before is they've been touting it for like over half a year at this point, and because they've been touting it for over half a year, they had more than enough dev time to just allocate maybe 1 permanent dev or 2 permanent devs to consistently work on those changes, assuming the idea was already locked in place earlier. Maybe it wasn't, maybe it was, it doesn't matter. Point is, they should have been able to, with their, given their size as a company, work on the season mechanic and the itemization changes together, because it's a lot of work. But if you know how the base game is going to be, and you have different teams working on different and your team is big enough to have different teams working on different seasons, like you have a team for even season and a team for odd seasons, I think that you have the dev power to do this. Why not just take your seat? Why not just break that into like just work on the next season and have the second team for one season, you have them work on the itemization fixes so you can release this. Then once the season is out, you have one team work on the next season, and the second team can now go back to working on the other one, or however you want to do it. Weapon swap sounds better. So swapping weapons, like, I mean, it's, I guess it probably works, but the problem with weapon swapping is then you'd have to swap after every time it triggers, and that means you'll be pressing the button every 0.5 seconds, and that's aside your curse or aside whatever. And that doesn't sound comfortable. The last Epoch has a great base game and systems, but I couldn't play it for a lot. I enjoyed the game, I just wish I could play it longer. I played last Epoch for a while, but I would say I played it longer because I was a content creator rather than a regular gamer. I had fun for a decent chunk, but at some point all the builds just started feeling like kind of the same, where you go for a build, you find the skill in that you're going to give +1 level. You look for a unique that may affect the skill or not, or a supporting skill, and that's it. You swap to Lancing on boss. Why not just, if you're going to use lancing at all, why not just use lancing in the hidden ambusher and socket it or link it? That way you have return projectiles on GMP, and I guess you need Pierce, which is why you need a 4 link. But you can just have it permanently in your main weapons sockets, where you're using the hidden blade. Have it there, give it GMP, give it, or even if you're not GMP, give it Pierce and return. Well, I think hidden blade wants GMP at the very least. If you want to give it volley too, I mean, all works. I enjoyed Rune Master Frost Claw before it was popular. I tried Ellie before it was popular and I didn't like it. Like before this launch, I had tried to get into Ellie multiple times and I just didn't feel like it was for me. The reason I was able to stick to it for so long on launch, I think I have to attribute it to the fact that I finally understood to a degree what the end game was about. I understood that there was progression in the end game, because previously I would get to the first monolith, I would do the monolith, and I wouldn't do the quest because I didn't know the quest existed. So I figured the end game was just spamming that same monolith over and over again until you get high corruption, and that just always it was always just boring to me. But once I figured out there was progression, there were like those monolith powers, there were empowered monos, yada yada. I got more interested. That said, it doesn't have much content aside that, so like it's still the same thing. It still became boring, but at least there was something to do before it got to that point, you know. What did you roll in Ellie? Multiple builds, but mostly minions. I had a Raid Lord build. I had a zombie, an auto bomber using explode zombies and skelly mages. I had a minion army build. I had a totem build that was using the primalist druid form, or Spriggan form rather, which also used some Spriggan and whatnot. What else did I use? I had a falconer, which was my I guess my highest damage build. I had a lot of fun with the falconer. I had a lot of fun. What other classes did I play? I'm a fan of Ellie. I feel like it's so hard for me to want to give other ARPGs my all, like PoE. PoE's intrinsic sandbox feels just keeps me going for so long. Before I know it, it's like 3 months into a league. I think PoE just has so much that I can learn, that I like. The biggest thing for PoE for me is just simple fact that I can play it and the playstyle is very different. Like now, I'm looking for a different minion build to play. I am thinking of Lightning Golem, but at the end of the day, the minion builds are starting to look, I guess, repetitive. Because aside Spectres, which is why I've been on Spectres for so long, because Spectres are the only minions that genuinely do not feel repetitive. Because right now, like Kat, we're looking at someone Lightning Golem, right? What's the difference between someone Lightning Golem and someone Skelly Mages? Elements. And Skelly Mages are temporary, while Lightning Golem are permanent. But you have more skeletons. Support gems are pretty much the same. You'd kind of build the tree the same way. Like, there's no difference. Right? So like minion builds are starting to look that way for me. Like before, now I was able to kind of compartmentalize it to where I saw poison minion builds as looking as the same, but like other minion builds were not. And in reality, it kind of is that way to a degree, but not. So yeah, that's why I want to make a minion build using Flask, like permanent Flask uptime and yada yada. I want to have a non-mage blood or budget mage blood type build where my defenses are coming largely from my Flasks are contributing a good chunk of my defenses, and I get to spec really hard into offenses and not be paper without using a mage blood. I think that without using a mage blood is the important part for me. Now they all skill the same way, you've just been doing it for a while. No, I get it. I might take a break from minion builds, so that might be the next step. Like I said, I wanted to try mana stacking, even though that would be a huge currency sink for me. But yeah, I also think like, well, this is where PoE stands out among the rest. When it starts feeling this way, in terms of it's feeling monotonous to do like minion builds, you can still build it differently if you want. Now, granted, you are still going to go for the cluster that's going to give you minion damage and whatever else, you will still go for those clusters. But you can do something different. You can use Tides of Time. You can use some Timeless Jewel that hasn't really been thought of like for a tech. You can use Necromantic Ages. You can scale it in many different ways that other games do not promise or do not have. Like Ellie, I think at the end of the day, the reason Ellie, you feel that way about Ellie is because it is just the skills lack the customization that PoE has. Like with PoE, you can have your skeletons do whatever the skeletons do. You can have mage skeletons instead. If you don't want mage skeletons, you can have popcorn skeletons. You can have golems do popcorn. You can have automatic golem summoning that's actually viable. You can have, if you don't want popcorn, you can convert their damage and then do poison. If you don't want poison, you can still convert physical damage to like cold and do chill. That way you can decide to do tri-element with multicolored triads grip. I don't know why you would, but you could do that. You could go animate guardian or smiting and just play around with like an entire whole new equipment set if you really want. I want to see some kind of necromantic ages or something. Here's a build idea for you. 10,000% AoE void sphere. Lol. What is void? I have never used void sphere. What the fuck is this? What is void sphere? Is there a space? I assume there is. Yeah, there is. Creates a void sphere which hinders. Oh, this is the one that people were using to cheese Tota, right? An area around it with the debuff being stronger on enemies closer to the sphere. It also regularly releases pulses of area damage. The void sphere will consume the corpses of any enemies that die in the area. Can only have one void sphere at a time. And then it has this one. Creates a void sphere which hinders enemies. It also regularly releases pulses of area damage. Void sphere will consume the corpses. Can only have one at a time. Deals this to this physical damage. Base duration is 2 seconds, 5 seconds. Pulses every 0.4 seconds. Pulses every 0.3 seconds. Phase converted to chaos. Base radius is 2.2, 3.8. Enemies are hindered and with up to this reduce movement speed based on distance from sphere. Hindered up to this reduce distance from sphere. So what's the difference? The base damage. One has a much higher base damage and lower duration. Base radius of the first one is also much bigger. So I guess the other one is more of a clear skill. Like you can spam it more. Cast time is 0.8. Is there a cooldown here? Cooldown is 10 seconds. This one is... Oh, this one does not have a cooldown. That's a big difference actually. This doesn't have a cooldown. Longer cast time, but no cooldown. Also, I'm still thinking about the absolution of inspiring setup, though maybe now with elementalists to get some huge shocks and use some golems. Absolution of Inspiring. Do you mean the Archmage setup? It pulls them into... I see. No, I definitely see. If you want to get 10,000% AoE, you definitely want to use the first Void Sphere and scale AoE to the moon. You'd have to be a mana stacker with what's his face? The Hierophant. So you get AoE with mana, and you can just get 100% free AoE. I'll obviously Awaken increase AoE, and any other sources of free AoE you can get, like on the tree or anything. You can get sources on the tree, obviously, but I'm talking about like really significant bit sources of AoE. BRB, I need to pee. Give me a second. I'm back. Oh, and make it cast when stunned or something. For cast when stunned, would have to make it it would have to be CI or low life, and then just has immutable force or mutable force. But then we would have to be hit. We would have to be hit for that, which is not the best. Probably without Archmage, if I go Elementalist, maybe mess with some Primordial Jewels. So why, if you're not going Archmage, are you still trying to do the damage yourself, or are you going more Minions? Because if you're going Minions, then there's no point in using of Inspiring to do it. I feel like if I wanted to do a spell casting build, Void Sphere might actually be a build I try at some point in my life. The reason being, I feel like it's meme. It's just the right amount of meme. Especially with the transfigured version that no longer has a cooldown, it means you can actually make it work. Let's see, PoE Void Sphere of Rending. Oh no, Phoenix. This looks like such bad damage, or is it just me? The video has no sound. He went poison with it. How often does he pulse? I don't think it pulses fast enough for poison to be... I guess if you do big hits, so that's fine. Pulses every 0.3 seconds, but you can only have one, so it's like 3 hits a second. Yeah, there's no sound, right? Okay, so because I can still hear my game, so it means it's not there. Do the damage myself with Golem of Inspiring is still good though, because it lets you double dip on damage sources though. And if I'm going Golem, they get minion damage increases as well. They get minion damage increases, but if you're going of Inspiring, oh, I heard that my mana is gone. I guess it's just very, very, very low. You said arrow, right?
What's going on, guys? My name is Arrow, and in today's video we are playing a...
Anyways, what was I saying? You double dip with minion damage, but you don't get more minion damage. So your Golem would be in an awkward spot where you're not scaling more minion damage. You're also not scaling minion cast attack speed unless you go spiritual command, then you can. But I think there are also other sources of Is this Uber? I assume this is Uber, right? Ball phase would probably determine if it's Uber or not. No ball phase. Yo, this Exarch is rigged. This is rigged. My Exarchs do 10,000 ball phases. Like when I do Exarch, if he literally changed ball phases, like I have genuinely seen him do ball phase. I just finished ball phase, or I died during the ball phase, so I stand out. Ball phase ends and he starts it again. I have seen that happen, and he doesn't get it. That is rigged. No, that is rigged. I refuse to accept it.
Mechanics of Void Sphere and why this build shouldn't exist. Void Sphere is a utility style.
Oh, yo, that increased AoE looks so dope. It actually looks like you're being pulled into the void.
On the ground that pulses once every 0.4 seconds. This pulse does chaos damage and functions similar to the way that Hydrosphere works, in that it does damage without you casting it. The problem with Void Sphere as a main skill is it has a 10-second internal cooldown. That is incredibly long, and it seems like there's no way to possibly get enough cooldown recovery in order to make this a viable skill. However, we found some ways around that, and we'll get into that in the gem section. But with one gem swap, you can do both maps and single target. I can't believe I was able to kill the Exarch with this skill, but it actually wasn't that bad. So naturally, Void Sphere converts 40% of its physical damage to chaos. As a base,
I know how you get enough cooldown recovery, because this is before transfigure gems.
Of 5 seconds. The anomalous version gives us CDR, which is cooldown recovery rate, at the cost of skill effect duration. So for every 20 quality, we get 40%.
That explains it. So you use enhance to get a lot of increased cooldown recovery, as well as an ashes, and probably Dialas. Yeah. So you skill cooldown reduction up the wazoo, basically. And how many percent is this? Regular Void Sphere. I guess where was the T gem? The old T gem had 30. No, this is helmet enchant. Quality now has 0 to 20% increase cooldown. Okay, yeah. So there it is. No, this is the transfigured updates. This is last leak. Where are the other? It doesn't show it on PoE wiki anymore. Because I was expecting. Oh, no. I guess it doesn't show it anymore. Anyways, so it looks like in any case it's 1% per quality, so you still get over 100%. So that's like 5. That gets you to like 5-second cooldown, maybe 4 seconds. Then what? How do you get the rest? Or do you just play with like the 4-second cooldown? Because like, I know he has a cooldown still.
But 40% increased cooldown recovery rate. This makes it so with a lot of quality, you can get a ton of CDR. But the problem is, if you reduce your cooldown to 0, the skill will cast and then not exist. The point of Void Sphere is to get it to pulse over and over again and pull in enemies. It's actually really quite strong at doing that. So as we go through this guide, I'll explain all of the different ways that we get CDR, the ways that we get skill effect duration, and the ways that we get damage. So let's get into the gear and talk about how this build works. Okay, so here we have our level 90.
All right, Cats, thank you for stopping by.
So there are a lot of
We'll probably still be live for like 5-10 more minutes looking at this.
And then using.
Have a good night. Could also steal sub CDR jewels with FNF jewels. Doesn't that mean you'd be a trickster though? You can make up for CDR now with tattoos and dialas. You could just go to T-Gem. The T-Gem doesn't have CDR. Like this one, it's less AoE and more upfront damage with less duration. But like, this is probably the better version to use. This also, do they both have crit chance? Oh, they do. So yeah, if I had to, I would use this one. But yeah, that's just Void Sphere being Void Sphere. I think it looks cool. I love the way when they die, it looks like they're being sucked in. Like it actually looks like they're being pulled in. Like it happens and then you see like this effect. I love it so much. But I don't see myself being able to play Void Sphere because I feel like I would either get annoyed by the. Honestly, is it so bad? I wouldn't want to have to cast it is one thing. I think my biggest problem with it is having to cast it in an area and then cast it again if I want to kill a second set of mobs, like in a circular area. Maybe if I like projectile skills. If I shoot a projectile skill in a direction, I know every single mob in that direction should be dying. But if it's a circle, then like you kill here, you still have to cast it for here, and you're still on the same screen, and you have to cast it for here. But like with projectile, you just shoot it here, and you cover like a lot of the screen. Now, granted, you might not hit every single thing, but like you cover most of it, like most of it at the very least, right? So like, that's kind of like what I have in mind for skills. Now this one, I guess you could potentially scale it with Archmage because you'd get a lot of AoE and you'd potentially get this version doing a whole lot of damage. Now it doesn't do lightning, so you can't really use Archmage, but you can still scale mana, to be honest, and just use like, I want to say Indigon, but I think Indigon gives you what does Indigon do again? You can honestly still give it, it does increase spell damage for each mana you spent recently. Yeah, and it wants you to spam skills. All right, so the spam skills you probably you don't want to, it's anti-synergistic basically. You can give it Archmage because Archmage is going to give it a whole bunch of flat damage regardless, and then just convert the rest of the physical to lightning. That could work too. You'd have Lightning Sphere. I wonder if it can be casted on crit but be procced with Lancing Steel of Spring since we don't care about CDR. you wouldn't want to just spam it. The reason you wouldn't want to spam it is because it still pulses. You still want it to do the damage, which is the pulse. Unless it pulses on someone and then you just want to summon it as much as you can, then you know it can work. But you'd want it to summon. That's the same reason you wouldn't want to use it with like totems. If you can use it with totems, I think you can, but that's why you do want to use it with totems. You wouldn't want to use it with like certain other things. I can also see myself doing ball lightning or spiral, I guess, because I just cast it and I don't have to care about it where I cast it. It will just go in a spiral regardless, and it will do regular ball lightning things. That could be an option. But you know what my next challenge is going to be? What I think I'm going to be? I want to have a bossing build. A bossing build that can eat damage, but do a ton of damage. And there's two ways to do it. A, give myself a whole lot of Flask tankiness, which I plan to do. Or B, I could go Ascendant. I could go, I'm actually thinking Minion right now, but I could go Ascendant, I could go Pathfinder and Necromancer. Right now, Flask, I'm getting flash charges. I go Tides of Time, I get very easy 100% uptime on my Flasks. This is all Flask, right? It's just Flask gain, yeah, all Flask. So even uniques get that effect. I do that. So now I have like really good Flask uptime. Try Ice Move or Frostbolt. You said what? Ice what? You said move? Let me see. Frostbolt. Frostbolt doesn't have a T-gem? What do you mean ice move? I feel like I remember some ice bolt or frostbolt set up with Kitava's Thirst that Palstrom was playing with or something like that. Oh, Ice Nova. A circle of ice expands from the center if the caster targets near their frostbolt. If the caster targets near their frostbolt projectiles, it will expand from a number of those projectiles instead. If this skill would repeat again when cast this way, it would instead expand again from the same projectiles after a short delay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I remember Palstrom doing something along those lines. PoE, Palstrom, Ice Nova. He was using Kitava's Thirst to proc something else. Something like this, yeah.
Kitava's first Ice Nova Frostbolt Hierophant. I usually don't do these kind of build videos that are kind of in the middle after I already league started a certain build, but this time the build has shifted enough over the last 5 to 6 days that I think it warrants a new video. However, this is not a league start video. At this point, I have invested around about 60 to 70 domains into the build, and I will basically talk about everything
It's OP. It definitely looks OP. My big thing with this is performance. I think I have played with people who are doing similar setups. I don't know if it's exactly Ice Nova, but I've seen some vortexes. I've seen some, is it hydrospheres? I've seen some hydrosphere builds, like when I was farming Argus. And I feel like if you do any sort of juice content, you have the damage and whatnot, but survivability, but performance just shoots down the toilets. All right, Arcane, No problem. Thank you for stopping by, and I'm glad you were able to catch this stream. Good night. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, I think performance might be an issue. My PC isn't bad by any means. It's actually very, very decent. It's just not the best of the best. So I'm just not going to. I don't want to stress it too much. So I don't lag at all on a face tank or breachstone bosses. Oh, you do breach with it? Yeah, breach is one of those things that I guess stutters with, even with just minions. But then again, I use minions that have a lot of projectiles, so their projectiles are kind of also performance hindering. Oh, oh, okay. PS5. If I had to compare my PC to a PS5, I think the PS5 should be a bit better, or just better in general, because it's not like top end PC, right? Yeah, basically. But yeah, I'm glad you like it. Oh yeah, it's ice. I was gonna say maybe I can look at something like this for Archmage, but it's ice. I need lightning. Unless it's physical. No, it's not physical. It does flat code. Okay. Can expand from up to 4 frostbolt projectiles. I mean, it's definitely not a bad skill, and this AoE is huge. But yeah, performance might be an issue. So anyways, so with this setup, with this tanky setup, I can, in theory, go minions and be very tanky myself. I would, if I'm an ascendant, I also have the added advantage of having more skill points to work with. I lose leech, so I have to make up for the regen somehow. And the easiest ways to make up for the regen, in my opinion, are Zealot's Oath, which should give me a whole lot of regen when compared to Vitality if I run Vitality. And since I have permanent flasks, I can go for an ES based setup. With ES being the setup, I can go low life, so it's easy to start to like reserve Vitality. It's easy to reserve like triple purity if I so choose. The question now is, do I go Wraith Lord or not? If I go Wraith Lord, then I can't go too many auras. Unless I go like Prism Guardian. Prism Guardian is the cheats for that. Prism Guardian, and that's if I so choose. Or I could go CI Incandescent Hearts. But then I lose my +1 Spectres. I think Incandescent Hearts is best on non-Spectre builds, so it can be a Spectre build. I also think I want to have an AG Loki. If I want to have an AG, then it can't be a Wraith Lord build. I guess it could be Lightning Golem. It could be Lightning Golem, it could be Skelly Mages, it could be... I could also just try scaling for Storm Conduits. If I want it to be a bosser, Storm Conduits are a no-brainer. Genuinely no-brainer. I think right now I am too hungry for this. Like, I'm actually hungry and it's quite late. So I think I'm going to end the stream here. I think that's the plan. I need to eat, and I'll figure out what it is I want to do for a build later on. Probably on stream tomorrow, we'll think a bit more about it while we farm. I'll also pick out a couple more gems, couple more builds, see if there's anything that intrigues me, even remotely, and we'll go from there. I think that's a decent place to go from. But for now, I don't think I'm going to read anyone. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate the chat. I appreciate the comments, and I definitely appreciate the build suggestions. I'm still going to keep looking for potential things that fascinate me as we're rounding up on our current build. The goal is it's either going to be a heist build or a bossing build. If it's a bossing build, it will be so I can complete all my, not necessarily even anything in particular, but I just want a bossing build. I actually want to do some Ubers this time around, this season or this league before this season is over. I want to get around to doing them, which I have never done Ubers. I've done regular capstone bosses, which yeah, I've done regular ones. So we'll probably look more towards the bossing aspect than the non-bossing aspect. But we'll see all that tomorrow. For now, have a good rest of your day or night if it's there. You know, good nights.